Sonic 3D Fuki's Island.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got me.
Maxine Cyber has subscribed for 4 months and says, "Thank you Traveler's Tales for giving me life in the 2005 hit video game Lego Street *RW**RS.
Let's get him!
The time has come at last.
Hollow_Toned is hosting for 1 viewers. Gamers greetings. You have gained subscriber. Welcome, Magic Meos. Sax solo. What if it was called Sonic Silly Blast? Now, bear my Arctic blast.
Hello, hello, Hedgehog Historians. Lily here with Evan as always. Hi, Evan.
It's not Evan anymore.
It's Dunk.
Dunk? Dunk-a-Prower? Why would it be that? That's not anything. No. I am not Dunk-a-Prower. Why did I say no? You're not supposed to do that in improv. I don't know what I am. I'm Travis McElroy, the internet's best friend.
Oh, no.
No. Who's that girl? What's her name? Is she cool? Is she Elaine Pepper Ann? I'm just Evan.
Evan has been fully pepperfied.
I fell into a vat of Pepper Ann DVDs at the What Factory DVD manufacturing print-on-demand place.
Oh man! All right. Oh, we got a fun show tonight. We got Sonic 3D Blast.
Yes.
Yeah, before we get into that, I just want to real quick say thank you to Max for renewing your sub. Hello to Magic Meows for your first sub. Welcome. And thank you to Holly for the host, and welcome to everyone who might be watching through Holly's host.
That's the theme. We
Quillshot
got
is
hosted.
hosting for one viewers.
Thank you, Quillshot, for the host also. If anyone from those hosts wants to hop into the main chat, feel free. You are more than welcome to come join the Hedgehog Historians over here. Also, if this is your first time tuning into a stream this week, we have a new emote that has joined the roster.
Oh yes.
We have chaos. I can do anything. I love.
She can do anything.
I love this emote so much. Thank you. Yeah. So that's all the bookkeeping. So
you didn't.
I think
give me a side stream.
Oh, right. Yes. I always forget to give Evan a side stream, and I was scrambling.
I always forget to tell you to.
You reminded me, and I was still in the middle of doing something else. Mm-hmm. And here it comes. There you go.
Yay!
I
can see anything.
There you go. All right, so Evan, I think you had the whole intro planned out here, so you want to take it over?
Yeah, I did some preliminary notes. I was not expecting to have to write a lot of notes this week. I was thinking we would just talk about the game because we have pretty differing opinions on it. Sonic 3D Blast falls into the category of that very rare category of this is a game that I think is good, but I don't really like it myself. I don't think I can say it's a bad game, but it's just not for me. But there, we kind of scrambled together very last minute and realized there is a lot of, this is actually a very pivotal Sonic game, as it turns out. I think there's a lot of history to this. Sonic 3D Blast, or Sonic 3D Flicky's Island, as it was released in Europe, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
that is Traveler's Tales' first game in the Sonic series, but not their last. They would later do Sonic R, which we jumped ahead to play, and much later, they would again touch the Sonic franchise when they had to do the Sonic Lego Dimensions pack. So yeah, they have some history with Sonic.
Actually, it is also Sonic 3D Flicky's Island in Japan, because the box art that I used on the starting screen was the Japanese box art, which said Flicky's Island.
They had to cash in on that, that Flicky notoriety.
Oh, that
everybody
Flicky
loved
clout.
The Flicky.
Everyone remembers
the Flicky
1984 arcade classic Flicky. I mean, that did have like a Mega Drive. That did have like a Mega Drive port, so it wasn't completely
Flicky.
forgotten.
We played it.
3D Blast Director's Cut is next week.
Oh, that's next week. Oh,
well,
ooh.
I think so. I think I just want to do them back-to-back weeks. We can.
All right. Yeah.
If not next week, then very soon. Okay. Anyway, you had more. Continue.
Okay. So this was Traveler's Tales' first game for Sonic. Not their first game, period, though. So you got to remember, Sonic was always about chasing, the cutting edge, pushing the envelope. He was decided to be fast, to show the power of the Mega Drive. It does what Nintendo don't. So when they saw Donkey Kong Country, that was Nintendo doing something Sega ain't. So they had to follow. They had to follow up. They couldn't let themselves get outdone. Pre-rendered 3D was just hot shit after Donkey Kong Country. Everybody shat their pants when they saw that little monkey doing his little dances.
If you weren't around in the mid '90s playing video games, you don't know what it was like when Donkey Kong Country hit. People lost their minds over the way this game looked. This was the future, according to some people.
Yeah, this was the future. It was Silicon graphics technology, baby. You had to drop everything and do this. You just had to fucking scrap everything, just upend the tea table. Miyamoto, famously loved these graphics and just upended all kinds of tea tables at Nintendo to just push everything off and make them all be pre-rendered 3D. That's not true at all. But this was a big trend, and I believe we have a video to show.
I do
about
have a
this
bit
trend.
of supplementary footage. This is an era appropriate. This is from the time. This is
just
from
so you have some context.
Yeah, this is
about
context from
3D.
the era about how people felt about Donkey Kong Country when it was released.
I'm about to go
He
bananas.
is back in his first action game ever, Donkey Kong Country. What makes this game so remarkable is that it's the first game created with fully rendered graphics. What the heck is fully rendered? To put it in a nutshell, fully rendered means that the characters and all other graphics were created by computer modeling from all sides and angles of the objects.
Including the
Thus, animation is
idea of
totally
just
complete
taking
and
Donkey Kong's
uninhibited
face and
using
stretching
a
it out
view
so it
of the
looks like a
object.
fish.
The technology is not incredibly different than that which was used to create the dinosaurs of Steven Spielberg's Jurassic Park.
Everyone loved that fun fact in the 90s. Everyone loved to talk about how they used SGI computers to make anything so they could connect it to Jurassic Park. Wow!
The animation of everything in
Every time I see this video, I've seen it a million times, but I always think he's going to talk about the dinosaurs from Jim Henson's Dinosaurs. Even though that doesn't make sense, they were puppets.
By Nintendo's Tony Harmon will be the next standard in video game animation and graphics.
It'll be the next standard in video game animation and graphics. A new era.
We're able to stretch their creative minds since Donkey Kong doesn't have a particular
Their creative
detailed
minds of
history.
Times New
The main
Roman
idea of the
cave
story is
side.
that you're trying to get back the bananas that were stolen from your stockpile.
Okay, then he talks
Diddy
about
are
the
the main
story
monkey
for
characters.
Kong Diddy.
On the island of Donkey Kong Country,
There's a
you'll
little bit in the middle here that's not
encounter characters that are
particularly
extremely
relevant.
diverse in personality. From an You can buy the
Just
music
skip over a little
on
bit
CD from
here.
Nintendo if your Nintendo isn't
There's a
hooked
very
up to
important
stereo
quote that I
system.
think is
Donkey
worth
Kong remembers music in the old days,
still getting
but
to.
Donkey Kong is truly with the times, so to speak. His
It's truly
music
with
is
the
great for
times.
listening.
That's
Just
true.
pause the game to hear the music without the game's sound effects. Speaking of sound
It's
effects,
like there's a
you'll
sound
notice
test.
the quality of the echoes in the caves and Donkey Kong's ape noises.
Just in case you didn't know what Donkey Kong looked
Oh,
like.
wait, here we go.
If you do not get this amazing new generation of Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid. Yes, I know, that's insulting, but it's also the truth. If you're a true video game fan, you will not hesitate in the slightest bit to buy this remarkable piece of video game history.
So that's
that's how people felt about Donkey Kong Country and pre-rendered
This Donkey
graphics
Kong
when this
madness.
hit the scene.
Yeah, if you didn't do pre-rendered graphics, you were stupid as well. And Sega, George Wood, the narrator of this video, he issued a lot of challenges to a lot of developers, as some of you may know. But Sega, perhaps one of the only ones really taking him to task on it, because they were like, "Oh, he's right. If we don't, Windows noise."
Sorry, there's like no way for me to, as far as I know, there's no way for me to actually make it not make the noise when I remove a source I don't need anymore.
I'm doing what TV tropers would call putting a lampshade on it, so that way, everybody knows it was a technical issue.
Well, in this troper's opinion, fuck off.
Duly noted. Deserved. But yeah, Sega, they didn't take this lying down. They listened to George Wood specifically. They didn't want to be stupid. And they had to put something out that was pre-rendered 3D. Well, actually, not necessarily. Sega probably wanted to...
Thanks to Magic
Thank you for following, Carmen.
Thank you.
So Sega had their own shit going on. They had to chase the cutting edge, but they were trying to jump ahead a little bit. So they hadn't had a new landmark Sonic game in 2 years. This game came out in '96. Sonic 3D Blast came out in '96. Previous ones were Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, both '94. They hadn't had any sort of landmark mainline Sonic game since then. Knuckles Chaotix is like the closest anything comes, but it was a big flop. Nobody had a 32X. Sega needed something with Sonic's name on it to push really big. Sonic Team in Japan during this time was tied up working on Nights into Dreams. That was their first fully 3D outing. So they were not available to work on a Sonic game. They had their own thing going on. Nights into Dreams was Sonic Team's big first push into like fully 3D stuff. That was their Mario 64, for better or worse. Meanwhile, Sega's own American development branches, a lot of the same studios that they not really the same talent, but like a lot of the same energy. Same management, I guess I should say, as Sonic 2. They were all tied up working on their own attempt at bringing Sonic into fully rendered 3D for the Saturn. Sonic Extreme, the ill-fated, never got off the ground prototype that... that's a whole different story we're going to get to eventually.
that is another episode for another day.
Yes. But Sonic Extreme, that was tying up a lot of Sega's in-house production, and it went nowhere. So Sega needed to fill a gap, and they needed it done fast, and it needed to have Silicron graphics and technology. Or not really, but it needed to look good. They had to chase the trends, because that's what Sonic was all about in the early 90s, and even still later into its life, the life of the franchise. So they were looking for somebody to make a Sonic game and make it look technologically impressive. And they saw the movie Toy Story, and they thought it looked good. They looked at who's got the game development rights to Toy Story, because everybody's got to have a tie-in game. They saw a little something that really blew their socks off, that I believe Lili would like to show.
Yeah, I've got a little demonstration here of Traveler's Tales Toy Story for the Sega Genesis. This also had a Super Nintendo version, which looked, as far as I know, pretty much the same. I actually had this as a child.
I had cousins who had this.
I remember when this first came out, I was visiting. This was before I had my own Sega Genesis. I was visiting my cousin.
The raccoon. Shout out
I don't know what kind of creature that's supposed to be, but I do love the old Traveler's Tales mascot.
Tails the Traveler. That's their Sonic game.
God, I remember there was a time when I was at my cousin's house who had the Sega Genesis before I had mine. And I don't know if they owned this or if we had rented it, but like I remember getting taken away from us because we wouldn't do anything else for the whole weekend.
That Woody pose on the title screen is kind of upsetting.
Oh wait, it went into the demo. Okay, so Oh, it's got some real good chunky audio samples. Wait, let's stay quiet for this one. Let's hear this one.
To infinity and beyond.
Man, did you
right,
see all the
Tim.
angles on those 3D letters as they flew past? And
Hey everybody, today is Andy's birthday and we need to find out what presents he's going to be given. Andy's birthday is today. Quick, send the sergeant downstairs with his team of Green Army men to see if Andy has any new toys. Okay, Sergeant, this is a code red. We need recon post downstairs. Now, how can I help? Sir, remove the lid on the buckets of soldiers so my men can get out. And find the baby monitor on the shelf and knock it down to my men below.
so you're seeing demonstrated here actually something that
Everyone wants my Dunka Proer. Can't get enough of my Dunka Proer. Kids lining up every hour just to get more of my Dunka Proer.
Great.
Damn, thank you.
So it automatically moved on while I was still trying to talk about it. But those still shots of the game there, or of the movie, were actually, I think they had to do some kind of like wacky tricks on the
Thanks
Sega
to
Genesis to get that to
Lyric
render
Solo for the
like with all
follow.
those colors. Thank you. So this is what the game looked like in action, and I remember. Like as a child when this was new, like thinking like, oh my god, it looks just like the movie. Holy shit. Like honestly, for the hardware they were working
This
with,
looked pretty good, honestly.
and like I think the pre-rendered sprites for this look pretty good.
Yeah,
the audio samples
would
are of course
honestly
very
say-
chunky, but
I would honestly almost say that this looks better than Donkey Kong Country 1. Like, it's more crisp and readable. I think Rare got better at it as with, like, very quickly they got better at it with, like, Donkey Kong Country 2. But if you play, like, the original Donkey Kong Country, like, a lot of the times it's really hard to tell, like, exactly where you're going sometimes and, like, what's solid, what isn't. Hard to read Donkey Kong against the backgrounds sometimes. This has like a weird brown tint to it that I don't think that the Super Nintendo... Oh yeah, somebody in chat even just said. I don't think the Super Nintendo version of this had this same like brownishness to it, but like it looks very good. It looks very crisp.
yeah. Oh, there's my thing that I needed. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to show a bit of what this game looked like. This game was, according to my research anyway, this game was basically what got Traveler's Tales the job to make Sonic 3D Blast.
Yes, very much so. Also,
Okay, we may
Woody is
continue.
supposed to be using his
Oh, yeah.
to attack.
But the way
But
that
it just
he
looks like
like
he's throwing a
ties things
coin.
up, the way he ties things up with it though is like, how does that work?
It also does not look like a pull string. It just looks like he's got like a pocket watch.
Oh,
that
it does
he's,
kind of look like
attacking
that. Anyway, I think we may continue.
with. Yes. So, Sega saw this and they were like, "Oh fuck yes! These guys get the keys to the Sonic Kingdom." 3D Blast was made in 8 months. It was originally developed for the Mega Drive. The Mega Drive had its support officially discontinued in 1995 to make way for the Sega Saturn. But they still put a game out on it because in this era, like a lot of the time, consoles were assumed to sell for like another like 2 years after their official discontinuation. Like that's why you saw like Kirby's Adventure came out in like early 90s, even though they had already had the Super Nintendo at that point, etc. So they did this on a pretty tight schedule. And because things went extremely south with Sonic Extreme, Sega actually had commissioned a Sega Saturn version of 3D Blast in case Sonic Extreme was canceled, like preemptively. Which showed, they were not exactly confident in the ability to get Sonic Extreme out the door at even at that point. So when that did indeed occur, Sonic 3D Blast was safely released in time for Christmas 1996.
Now bear my 3D blast.
Thank you.
So the Saturn version was ported in 7 weeks. The porting job was done concurrently with the Genesis version. There's graphical changes like weather effects, higher resolution textures, but it's pretty much the same game.
So,
yeah.
I do want to, before we start the Saturn game, show just a little bit of the Mega Drive version, since that was the original. But we're going to be playing Mega Drive. It's kind of weird figuring out an order to show these, because I want to show Mega Drive Director's Cut, which we'll talk about at another point. But also, I didn't want to play the Saturn version without having shown any of the Mega Drive version, since it was originally written, originally made for the Mega Drive.
Thanks to Dream Traveler for the follow.
That's not how you say that, William. Yeah, we will have plenty to say about the soundtrack when we're actually getting into it. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on there.
So yeah, before we get into the game, though, I'm actually going to hide this. Did you have anything else you want to talk about, or do you want to read the manual?
Let's read the manual. I think that's about it for the stuff I had for introducing us to this game.
Okay, so I pulled up both the Mega Drive and the Saturn manuals. It was the same story, but the presentation was nicer in the Genesis version. So this is from the US Genesis manual. The Saturn version has the same story, but it's all crammed onto one page without the supplementary images, which, I mean, how could you not want those supplementary images?
Eggman.
All
really
right.
good. He loves his little snow
I love that little pre-rendered Eggman, which we'll see again soon.
Rosebud!
All right. Flicky Island under siege. Sonic and his friends are off to visit the mysterious Flicky Island. According to legend, the island contains precious gems, among them the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic must find the Flickies, mysterious little birds who hold the key to finding the gems. Flickies are rarely seen, and it is said that their existence is tied closely to the location of the Chaos Emeralds. Meanwhile, Dr. Robotnik has hatched a new scheme. His target this time is Flicky Island. He has detected the presence of the Chaos Emeralds on the island. Upon arriving there, Robotnik immediately starts setting up intruder defenses and begins building the robots he loves so much. Hey, if you love your robots so much, why don't you marry them?
Marry him, dork. Eggman and his robot sitting in a tree. Killing. Because they like to do murder. He's the bad guy, is the joke.
But Robotnik needs to find the Flickies to place inside his machines. Suddenly, in the distance, he sees a bright, shining dimension ring appear. A flock of Flickies fly out of the ring, perch on a tree branch, pick up some food, and then disappear into the dimension ring. So, they live in another dimension, do they? Ha! I've found the secret of the Flickies. The Flickies travel freely between dimensions using the dimension rings. Without wasting any time, Robotnik develops a new device, the Dimension Ring Generator. He captures Flickies from the Flicky dimension using his new device and begins turning them into robots. Later on...
Flicky dimension? Hold on. The Flicky dimension?
This is how we're bridging the two continuities of Sonic and Flicky 1984.
So like if you go through a special stage ring and like look around long enough, you'll eventually find like an apartment building that has a bunch of cats running around in it.
Let's see, where was I? Later on, Sonic and his friends arrive on Flicky Island and find the place in pandemonium. Sonic sees the crazed doctor busily placing the Flickies into his robot shells. Robotnik! Sonic yells.
That's a really funny mental image of just like Eggman sitting around like in the middle, like got his ass on some grass and just like he's just got like a little robot, like a moto bug between his knees, and he's just like stuffing a bird in it, like with his own hands.
Just like elbow like straight up in the air, like forcing it down as hard as he can.
Yeah, like he's trying to put his Batman inside of his toy Batmobile.
Sonic, again? Well, no matter. With the robots I've created using the Flickies, you'll never be able to stop me. At last, I'll be free to find all the Chaos Emeralds and rule the world. Sonic realizes that he must save the Flickies by freeing them from their robotic prisons and sending them back into the Flicky dimension. More importantly, Robotnik must not be allowed to find the Chaos Emeralds first. Time to go, Sonic!
I just want to say your Robotnik voice this week had a little bit of like an adult Mandark energy. Like if you would start, yes, perfect. I knew you could do it. Thank you. The Flicky dimension.
I didn't know I could do that. I took myself by surprise there.
I had a feeling with the energy we're bringing to your Eggman voice this week.
Oh man. Oh, Mandark.
Thank
you, thank you.
Megami for the follow.
That's the
All
way
right.
you say that. Megami.
Madeline Himegami, thank you. Okay, so with that out of the way, is there anything else you want to say before I show just a little bit of the Mega Drive version?
I'll just say this as like an introduction to this game. This game does not deserve the situation it was really put in. This was presented as like the next mainline Sonic game because of various circumstances when it really should never have been put into that position. Sega heavily promoted this as if it was the follow-up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and it's just not that. If you can like divorce that from your mind and like think of this on its own terms, I think it is a lot. It is a lot better than you remember. I still don't really think this is. I don't like it personally. It's not really to my tastes, but I also don't feel like this is like an objectively bad game.
There's that Giorgio Moroder quote from that track on Daft Punk's Read Only Memories where he says, like, if you free your mind of the concept of music being correct, then like all these possibilities open to you. And I think if you free your mind from the concept of this being Sonic the Hedgehog 4, the possibility of loving Sonic 3D Blast opens to you.
Yeah. And that lies, on Sega's marketing, their desperation to have like a new big Sonic game after so long. The fact that Sonic Extreme was like this huge failure internally that just left them without anything to put on the Saturn that had Sonic's name on it. Fun fact about that, by the way, this came up in the chat, and I knew this, but I can't believe I forgot to mention it in our notes. This game was actually released on the Saturn in Japan after Sonic Adventure 1 came out on the Dreamcast. So that is why this has like that really neat looking Japanese box art where it has like that Sonic Sonic Adventure style box artwork.
Yeah, also I think the Mega Drive version of this never came out in Japan.
Nope, it was only on the Sega Saturn. There's an interesting story to both the European and Japanese box art. I just told you the Japanese one. The European box art was done by the same people who did all the album art for Bjork.
God,
right?
the album art, all the album art they did for Bjork in the 90s was like incredible, except for the things that involved like models. I always thought their models looked really, really janky.
Yeah,
and of course the Sonic one has a model of Sonic on it. I love
he looks terrifying.
Like they were like the precursors of like one of the like big Y2K like aesthetic movements. Let me just actually let me find some Bjork album art and
you
Sonic
have it up
3D
in our Discord.
Sonic 3D
chat.
Blast box. Let me just grab both of these images here, and
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of flickies. A dimension of Sonic. You've just entered the special zone.
okay, so that box art was made by the same designers who did like this kind of amazing looking work for Bjork albums.
Yes. We have seen like the like the clay model that they used as reference for this.
Yeah. So they made it in clay first, and then like made a 3D model of the like based on the clay.
It looks like shit king.
It really does. But
Sonic has been foreverly starfishified.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you have the Japanese box art too?
Yeah, I do. We saw that at the beginning of the stream, but I can pull that up real quick. Yeah. Let's see here. Where is it? I have a giant directory full of Sonic box art, but I have not like categorized them in any ways, so I just kind of have to scroll through them until I see what I'm looking for. And there it is.
Yeah. So that box art is it's like this cute little like bridge between like the classic and modern Sonic designs. He doesn't have the green eyes yet, but his head is a little more orbular than it eventually becomes. But yeah,
So
that's
now that I'm parsing this wink he's doing without closing his outer eyelid at all.
Okay. This is one of the least upsetting ways for Sonic to blink, honestly.
That is true.
If you've ever like slowed down like at the footage of when he does a wink at Elise in Sonic 06 to like see how it's actually working, it's just like one of his eyes shuts off. Basically, it's terrifying. This is fine. I like this. I'm not going to complain about this. This is basically the best you can do if you want Sonic to wink. It's okay. I accept this.
All right. I'm going to hide this. Wait, no. Hide that. Hide this. All right. Bring the game back to the front here. Buttons. There we go. All right. Let's see a little bit. Whoops, that just changed my selection. See a little bit of the Mega Drive original version of this game. Famous Sega noise.
Get that guy out of here. That imposter.
I love this song.
Yeah. This
also
soundtrack
check out
is
this
full of
fucking
bangers.
this full motion video on just a bare Genesis cartridge.
Yeah. John Burton, the Traveler's Tales lead programmer, did a lot of videos about how he did technical tricks in the games that he made, and there was a particularly interesting one about how he got that full motion video to happen on the Genesis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his videos, his titles on his videos are very clickbait, but the videos themselves are really good. It's really interesting, all the like behind the scenes stuff we know because of his YouTube channel. They're so good.
I love the girl one.
I think we'll see the same story when we get into the Saturn version. So I'm
you
just
might
gonna
notice that all of this is also like the art from the instruction book.
Mm-hmm.
Robotnik made my friends like this.
We'll actually read that story when we see it in the Saturn version.
That music is, you might recognize it if you've played Sonic Adventure, and you might recognize this music if you played Sonic Adventure.
Yep, this was the first time those songs were used in a Sonic game, and as a kid, since I had Sonic 3D Blast, I was just like, oh, it's a cool Sonic 3D Blast reference in Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, all the music here is done by Jun Senue. We've gotten into like what a mess the soundtrack of Sonic 3 is in terms of attribution, but we know that Jun Senue did a large amount of work on those soundtracks of Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. We don't quite know what, but he probably did it Angel Island Zone at least. We know that much.
Something I want to point out here for you to look at so you can compare it to the Saturn version in a minute is like, look at this wall and like the trees over here. Like, look at the level of detail that's in these, so you can think about what those look like in comparison to the Saturn version's enhanced graphics when we get there.
Yeah, Max raises a good point that this is some of the oldest music that Sega like fully owns. Like, this is probably like one of the first games Sega like fully owns the soundtrack to. Well, besides like Sonic CD, I think is like actually the first one. But anyway, but the other thing that is interesting is that a lot of music from this, there is a lot of reason to believe that like a lot of Jun Senue like demo tracks just got like unearthed for later projects, because in Sonic, hey, look who it is.
Oh, it's the fighting freak.
The fighting freak, Knuckles.
All right, so the one more thing I wanted to show, and I'll talk more in depth about what the like gameplay is actually like when we start playing the Saturn version in a minute. The biggest difference, aside from soundtrack, between the two games is the special stages. So this is what the special stages look like on Mega Drive.
This is very cheerful music for this shitty lava zone.
Yeah, I
love to be in lava.
I did not like these special stages as a child.
To go. Watch out, 0 to go. Can you do it?
I think I had trouble like not falling off of them as a child with poor like game control abilities. But like as an adult, I think they're pretty easy,
Very
and they're not
pathetic,
very.
honestly.
Yeah, they're kind of
They never
pathetic.
really scale up from this.
Yeah, pathetic is a good word for them. Like they're just kind of nothing.
The Flicky's special dimension doesn't really have shit on any of the other special dimensions that we've been to up to this point. Also, the like act clear music is like a little slower in tempo,
Just a
slow enough that
tiny
you can
bit,
notice
yep,
it, and
uh-huh.
it's just it upsets me. But yeah,
Oops. Yeah.
since we're going to play the director's cut version, we're gonna get into a lot of the stuff about the soundtrack later.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to establish a baseline. This was the game as it was originally like created, and so what we're going to see on the Saturn was an enhanced version of this. And then when we come back to see the director's cut, we'll see what's his name? John Burton, is that the guy's name? John.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, we'll see John Burton's kind of like revised vision of what he wanted this game to be like.
And I will say, I think like he did like a lot of smart improvements that like, it's a lot of it's hindsight in 2020 kind of stuff. But like if Sonic 3D Blast had been released as his director's cut came out, I think it would have been a very well received game actually, like for the time at least. But here's the Saturn version.
All right, let's see. Just let me make sure. Okay, that does look all right on stream. This is in a different emulator shell from what I normally use, so I had to set up a new video source.
Thank you, Madeline. I love to be a delightful nerd. I love to adjust my little glasses and tell you a fact. But yeah, here is Sonic 3D Blast Saturn. So the soundtrack of this was done by Richard Jacques. He would eventually also do the Sonic R soundtrack. So you can probably hear that if you. Oh, fuck that robot! Oh, bird! The fucking close-up. I've actually never seen this.
It's kind of conceptually the same as what's on the Mega Drive one, but higher fidelity and a little higher concept. And also a bit longer, I think.
The dramatic close-up on the bird, like it's gonna, like you're gonna be like, oh shit, it's Flicky. I know that guy from the arcade game. He's here. This is his island. But yeah, I really like this title theme.
Yeah. So keep playing on the. Oh no, right. So there is no music. I don't know if this is an emulator thing or what, but there's no music here on this screen. There's also no image of Sonic in the background because people like thought Sonic looked weird in the original like background art for the Mega Drive title screen. Also, I'm just going to turn down the game volume like 1. It's on 8. It was on 8 out of 100. Now it's on 7 out of 100. We'll see if that gets it down a little bit more into the range I want it to be for talking over it. And
the original Saturn version is also silent there.
Okay. And then there's this map screen, so we can see all the different zones.
In the original Genesis version.
Right. This is not in the original. This was an embellishment they added. And here we're going to get to hear the first big difference is we're going to hear a Richard Jacques song instead of a Jun Senoi song. And you can see how much they've embellished the visuals
honestly.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah,
like everything in this,
good.
the Sega Saturn was incredible at pushing sprites. Like that was what the Saturn was really born to do, was push sprites. And so they really embellished all the graphics for the Saturn port. Like, look at these little guys on the walls here. Like, look at that little guy.
I've never seen that. I didn't know this had little guy friends. Who is he? Who is he, and why has he never been in? Oh, the bridge!
Yeah, there's this like 3D effect on the bridge where it like moves under Sonic's weight.
What? This rules, actually.
And yeah,
I want to be best friends with the little mole.
Okay, so now that we're playing the real game, let me talk a little bit about how it controls. So, of course, this was on. This controls the same on the Saturn version as it did on
the way he spins.
Yeah, so you just have your D-pad, and so this is holding down in the D-pad. So your movement directions are absolute. It's not like tank controls or anything. Like, thank God it's not tank controls. It's just you push a direction on the D-pad, and Sonic moves in whichever of the 8 cardinals or diagonals you're pushing. You have
that noise.
so the A and C buttons jump, and the B button, if you're standing still, charges up a spin dash, and if you're moving, it puts you into a roll.
Him rotating in the spin dash ball.
Oh, I love to be in a spin dash ball and rotate. And so what you're trying to do in each section of each stage is find all of the badniks, pop them, and get the flickies out of them, and take those flickies to the goal. Oh, thank you.
Thanks to Sonicitis for the follow.
Also, there are more little mole guys here.
Thank you for your follow. You should probably get your Sonicitis checked out a little bit. See a doctor about that. But we do appreciate you following. God, I love these moles! What the hell? Ian Flynn, why didn't you ever put these moles into Archie Sonic?
God, I think that the Saturn version of this is like really charming to look at.
I've seen the Saturn version, but I don't think I've ever seen it like in motion, or at least not for like an extended period of time. Like,
so the gold shield, you see what I'm doing here?
Oh.
So you can dash, dash down to the ground, or if there's an enemy nearby, it's actually, I believe, the first instance of Sonic having a homing attack.
Oh.
But you can only do that with the gold shield. That's the special ability of the gold shield. So here's Knuckles, and oh my god, I just realized that this emulator is scaling up in not the way I want it to. It's doing some interpolation that I somehow just now noticed, and it's driving me insane now that I see it. So I'm actually going to just real quick, I think I have to restart the game to switch the shader out.
According to Madeline Himegami in chat, there's only 2 stages in this with a gold shield. Which, that seems like, I can believe that. Let me look that up. I bet that's very easy to confirm. Not
oh
that
my
I
god,
doubt
that's
you,
still,
but...
why is it still doing that? All right, sorry, one sec. I have never used this emulator before, and so I've got to try and get the...
the emulator.
Yeah. I've got both the places where I think I could change this setting set to what I think should scale it up, just raw pixels, but no, that still looks like shit. I guess it's a little harder to notice with the way that this game looks, but... It does also drive me a little bit insane to have like, oh no, that looks awful. How do I
hold all these emeralds?
How do I hold all these emeralds?
Bust
Thanks.
out that emote. Bust out that emote.
Let me see what this setting does.
How does she hold all of them? Look at that. How does she hold all of them?
Okay, I think this might be doing what I want.
How does
see
she
how
hold
this
all
next
her
screen
fruit
looks.
gushers?
Or sorry, the one after this.
Shoutouts to the Traveler Tail.
Okay, that looks like the right amount of chunkiness. Sorry, what happened was I looked at the extra lives indicator, and that's when it hit me that it was doing like some kind of interpolation that I hated to see. Yeah, Saturn version does not have the screaming Sega guy. In fact, it
already makes it the better version.
Yeah, I think the Sega Saturn like boot up screen kind of takes the place of that. God, I hate the screaming Sega guy.
It does seem like more stages than just 2 had the gold shield correction there.
Okay, we'll see if we find them or not.
Yeah. Madeline Himegami in chat said that she might have been thinking of speedrun route, which is also interesting.
Okay, yeah.
I will say that I think the like act intro screen looks kind of crappy. It looks extremely PowerPoint.
Yeah, it looks extremely PowerPoint. I don't like that. All right, let's run out and grab these rings real quick because I do want to go to the bonus stage. So I believe that since we're on kind of a mainline console here, we are back in the 7 Emeralds universe.
Yes. Sonic, the director's cut will actually go on to add Super Sonic when you get all the Super Emeralds, the regular Emeralds. There's no Super Emeralds.
Yeah, but no Super Sonic, no Super Sonic in this.
So I forget. there's Tails and Knuckles. They're at every stage, and only one of them sends you to one that has an emerald. Is it Knuckles who has the emerald ones? Tails is like just the get a funny one up.
So I think it's whichever one you go to first, but also I think it differs between versions of the game.
That
I think
also makes
actually,
sense.
I think in the Saturn version, whichever one you go to first takes you to a stage with a Chaos Emerald in it. But if then you go deposit 50 rings with the second one, also wait, I'm gonna check this out. Yes, you love to see it.
Oh fuck yes, he drops you off. He's your little buddy. Oh, that rules.
Yeah,
I've
and
never seen the intro.
Yeah, and the one that you go to second will take you to the same stage layout, and you're just gonna one up at the end, which is annoying. So yeah, this is like so these were done specifically for the Saturn version. Also, I believe, according to what I remember reading, that actually Sonic Team members of Sonic Team actually programmed this themselves, and this was just added in. Like Traveler's Tales didn't build this particular section; they just kind of integrated it. That was what I read. I don't know if that's like entirely true or not.
Yes,
but,
no, it is actually true. Sorry, I was looking at facts, so I don't know what the entire last sentence you said was. The special stage development for the Saturn version was entirely Sonic Team.
Okay.
And that's where these polygons came from. These might be the same models that were used in Sonic Jam? Question mark?
They feel a little bit different to me, but I can't say one way or the other.
Yeah,
We haven't seen Sonic Jam on stream yet, so I haven't spent very much time with it.
I'm looking forward to here's all the weird fucked up shit they tried to do to get Sonic in 3D stream when we do Sonic Jam and Christmas nights.
Yep. Alright, and there's our first Chaos Emerald. I love how this Chaos Emerald looks.
That is such a big chonky emerald.
It's just a big chonky emerald. Yeah, I think those special stages are just like so much better. So much better than the Mega Drive version.
The Mega Drive ones are so nothing. I also want to put that emerald on my coffee table. I do want to. I know we said I would mostly be talking about music stuff next week or whenever we do.
Yeah, because we'll actually have heard both versions of it at that point.
But there, one thing I do want to address now, because I very briefly brought it up. Sonic 4 will the first episode of Sonic 4, because for whatever reason that was an episodic game.
Remember when people did those?
Well, people still do those. Deltarune Act 2, hyped. Get hyped.
Oh, right. I feel like no big studio has done that kind of format with anything big in a while. When's Half-Life 2 Episode 3?
People have moved on from Half-Life 2 Episode 3 to just wanting Half-Life 3. What if they released Half-Life 4?
Wait, sorry, you were saying something else and I've completely derailed what you were saying.
I know. I'll get back to it. I remembered that. But I just want to play in the space for a brief second. What if they released Half-Life 4 and they never released Half-Life 3 and you just have to fill in the blanks on what happened in Half-Life 3? Anyway,
okay, so here I've collected all the flickies for this area. You see that
yes, you got the girl
meter
one and you got all the
down in the bottom.
ones.
Yeah. So depending on if a flicky has been freed, if you have a flicky following you, which is what that icon is, or if you freed if you freed them but they're not currently following you, there'll be a different icon. So then you take the flickies and you jump up here and you deposit them all in that ring and they all go home. And then you stand in Sonic's weird pose. His idle pose is so weird looking. It's a little obscured by the shield here. I'll try to show it next time I lose the shield.
He looks like he's a rant Sona.
Thanks to Sonic for the follow.
Thank you. For the follow.
So it's really funny. I watched there are clips on John Burton's YouTube of him playing this game, and he always tries to jump on enemies. I'm like, it's 3D. Why don't you just roll into them? That's so much easier. So it's very funny to see that even John Burton still tries to play it like it's a 2D Sonic game instead of doing the more logical thing of just rolling into them. All right, here comes the speed music.
Hey, the music from like the main 3D Blast leitmotif, or however you say it, that they use for the title screen and the speed up theme, sounds like the Yoshi's Woolly World theme. do 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 do. Anyway,
also a fun thing.
I was going to unsidetrack myself.
Oh wait, there's
first.
another different music here. And the fun thing is, because it's playing CD audio, there's like this loading moment like between when you pick up a power up and when the music starts. So we'll see that again here.
Leitmotif. I knew that at some point, but I forgot. Oh, there he is.
There's the little guy.
He's
I actually didn't mean to deposit my rings with him. He is. Yeah, I always thought he looked kind of weirdly gold in this. His palette is pretty similar.
That's his Mario Kart 8 alternate form, forged in the flames of Grumble Volcano.
So now we've looped back around on the stage, actually. I love that invincibility music also. Like, it's really good, I think.
I will say that for as, like, weird as this game is and how clunky it is at times, I think it does, like, a pretty okay job at, like, maintaining, like, that speed aspect of Sonic. Like, it feels pretty Sonic-y.
Mm-hmm. Also, check out that water effect. Whoa! Also, look, there's a little mole hanging down off the bridge. I don't know what he's doing.
Him, Sonic! Sonic, you jerk! Help him!
Let's see, so if you look down at the icons, there's one more flicky that we haven't freed yet. There's the bat and it gets in. Also something about keeping your flickies. So in both the original versions of this game, if you get hit without a shield, you drop your rings and all your flickies. Oh, also here's the cool thing where your flickies circle around you. So actually, I'm gonna lose the shield because we're at the end of this stage here. So here, you get hit with a shield, you just lose your shield, and now we can see Sonic's weird-ass idle pose. What are you doing, Sonic?
You're my favorite deputy!
It's cute that the flickies just start, like, pecking at the ground during your idle pose. Now, I believe your flickies can actually, like, get hit out from behind you, too.
Yes, but, that is true.
Yeah. I'm trying to get one of my flickies sniped here.
However, if you have a shield and they get shot, they're like indestructible unless you get hit when you're in a shield. So like they can't be like sniped.
Okay, and this first act is just those two sections, and that's actually all that I've played in the last like I don't know, maybe 20 years. I don't remember the last time I actually played this game aside from tech setup, and I didn't play past Act 1. So the rest of this is going to be...
Is that a cool map?
Oh yeah, something I forgot to show is that when you pause the game on the Saturn version, which we'll be able to do here in a second after this PowerPoint screen loads up and disappears. There we go. So if you pause the game on the Saturn version, you actually get a map of the area, which in the later stages is probably going to be pretty useful, because I remember getting kind of lost.
That map has like extreme Zelda's Adventure, the CDI the like pre-rendered live action people one energy to it. It looks like I'd pause in that and have it look, that would be the map that I'd get. Anyway, let me finally finish that thought from like 20 years ago. We've definitely mentioned this on previous streams, but just as a just to reiterate it, because we're finally at 3D Blast, Sonic 4's boss music, Sonic 4 Episode 1's boss music is an unused track from the Genesis Mega Drive version of Sonic 3D Blast that had just been sitting in the repository. We don't know if they like intentionally pulled it from the 3D Blast soundtrack.
The invincibility music was still going, so I thought I was still invincible.
That's like the opposite of how it always works. Like if you get a Starman in Mario, the music actually ends like sooner than the
I don't know if that's an emulator thing or if that's like a CD audio thing. But I mean, it would take a moment for it to seek to the music on a real console too, I assume. I seem to remember reading something about John Burton not using Oh wait, I need more rings.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
he had,
actually,
like,
I can deposit them here, and I can come back with more soon. That's a fun system, also. Like, if you're scared of losing your rings, you can just like leave some of them with Knuckles and come back with more. But I seem to recall reading John Burton like just said that he didn't like the vibe of that song, so he didn't want to use it.
That's pretty. That makes sense.
It's very theme of clown.
Yeah.
Oh, check this guy out. Oh no. See, good thing I left my rings with Knuckles. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, intercept. There we go.
So is this a 3-act game, or is it like 2 acts and then a boss
2 acts and then a boss. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the other thing is that John Burton has released a lot of the demo tracks he was given from Sega and Sonic Team for this game. One of them is quite famously Twinkle Park from Sonic Adventure. So there is like reason to believe that a lot of the music in this and Sonic Adventure are just like demo tracks that Jun Senue had recorded and just didn't use until much later. Same with Sonic 4, and probably he just lost track of them at some point, which ones he hadn't used. It's been said in chat before that that Jun Senue has said in interviews that just liked the music from 3D Blast and wanted to liberate it, and that's why he put it in some of it in Sonic Adventure. But I can believe that, but I've just never seen I've looked for a source and I've never found one for that. So I don't know.
Also, something that I just remembered is you can roll in this special stage. I don't know if that serves any purpose. I guess we'll see. I'm actually kind of scared of the thought that I might have to roll to dodge a bomb at some point. That's a scary thought.
Like break something with the roll, maybe? I
don't know. Woo! Almost walked right into those bombs.
Now's not
the difficulty of this jumped right up. Like, that first one was easy, and I just pushed the roll button instead of jump. I didn't, like, take a save state or anything, so... Oh, it looked like I was supposed to jump there. Oh, check this out. Oh, this is looking a little spicy. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna fail this. I'm gonna fail this by 5 rings. That's okay, we got plenty of chances.
But regarding the level select dump, that is for when we touch the Mega Drive version. Well, next week.
Yeah, I don't know if
cut. I don't know if that's.
I don't know if that's from the original. I don't know. I don't think the Saturn version does that though.
No. The Saturn version
you don't know
does
if you don't know if the director's cut does the same crash handler. I got it. But yeah, famously in the original Mega Drive version, the exception handler, like if anything like goes wrong in the whole system, it just dumps you to a level select.
It says not congratulations. That's not that. Congratulations, you've unlocked the secret level select or something like that, and then it puts you at the level select because that's just how it handles crashes. It's very funny. It's funny, but it's also smart. Like, it's one of those things that I think goes unsung in game development a lot. Is like a lot of the buggiest games are ones that are actually secretly very stable. Like this was pointed out at like one of the most recent GDQ runs for Sonic 06. Like that game is very buggy, but it's buggy because it does not crash under any circumstances. It has so much shit going on to like exception handling going on to like be able to keep running under the most insane shit you're doing to that game, and I think that's in a certain way that's very commendable.
God, I love this like drum and bass invincibility song. It's so good.
And in the case of Sonic 3D Blast on Mega Drive, it worked. Even though we're playing the director's cut version next week, I don't want to get like too ahead of ourselves. Oh, Tails!
All right, now we get to see the Tails intro to the special stage. I think that one
Details.
didn't make the cut, Quillshot. I don't think that one made the cut on my last rearranging of the soundboard, because it was just a very long clip. Let's see. Let's see if I can maybe not
also
run
very
straight into a
mean
bunch
to
of bombs
say.
and beef it.
Maybe you should tell my friend Lily that she's going to screw up and that you knew she was going to screw up.
Oh my
all
god.
this
Oh,
deep
wow, wow,
bombs.
wow. I am like spinning out of
Okay,
control
crush,
here.
crush. My head's spinning!
God, these are actually like pretty hard patterns of bombs to sight read.
Yeah, there's not a whole big
no.
FOV level here.
That's the mood.
You're gonna make this one, though. Probably.
As long as I don't take another hit. Okay, and then there's this bonus thing here. Okay, well, we made it through the first part. I like the little spin that he does. Oh,
I love
thumbs
his
up.
little thumbs up. Hey, good job controlling me to get all those rings. Hey.
God, that's some real needle threading there that they're asking from you on the second special stage. Oh, that was some bad FOV there. Oh my god, what? What was that?
That makes sense, what Max just said. Maybe you can use the spin to go faster down slopes, giving you more rings when you reach the bonus gate. That makes sense because if you notice, those bonus gates are like ticking down.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a very bad camera angle that it just gave me.
Yeah? 3.
Okay. All
I feel
right.
like the
Okay.
second half of that was not so bad.
Yeah, the second half seemed easier. Oh, I love this emerald. Oh, it looks like a tasty diamond to put in my mouth.
That's a fruit gusher.
Oh, that has a blue raspberry filling.
Good job.
Thank you. Let me just real quick.
I knew you were going to screw up was too long, but that one with the whole musical intro.
That one's
one could
important.
stay.
That one's more important to me than I knew you were going to screw up, because Crystal's
You don't like to be
ponytail.
insulted. You don't like criticism. You don't like constructive criticism. You can't deal with it.
Oh, I can't believe I'm silencing critics on Twitch.tv.
Yeah, your ethics in game journalism, Lily.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna
Let's leave
pause
Golden
this.
Tales.
I'm gonna just check my settings real quick and see if
Oh,
there
what's the matter?
is-
You couldn't handle all the criticism I was giving you? You're leaving? You're leaving? You're giving up on the stream?
I am looking for a hotkey for save state. Let me just double check. Okay, it is the standard F5 save, F7 load.
Oh, she can't take all the criticism. She couldn't take the criticism. Now
finish
she's
this
got to
stage.
save. She couldn't finish this stage, and now she's got a save state.
All right, whoops. All right, so yeah, from now on, given how hard that one was for just the second one, if it's like a linear ramp of difficulty, I'm absolutely going to save stage to make sure that we can get all the Chaos Emeralds in one run. Also, wow, this game is going to end up being a kind of long stream at this rate, huh?
Yeah. We were originally very ambitiously hoping to get this and the director's cut version done in the same stream.
Oh, I was not hoping to do that tonight, though. Like, it was a long time ago I realized that wasn't going to work.
You are
hello.
a subscriber.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very
Tarp
much.
is 365.
Thank you for supporting Hedgehog history. Okay, that's all the flickies for this area. And here's the ring. We've also already seen Knuckles and Tails for this stage. I don't think either of them shows up twice, so I don't have to really worry about collecting rings here.
I'm seeing double here. 4 tails. I mean, 8 tails.
So far, in terms of content, like aside from the special stages being much more elaborate, I don't think anything is really different in the main stages aside from the visuals.
Yeah. Oh, I love that they make the mushroom blop noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of sound reuse from Sonic and Knuckles, especially in the Mega Drive version. It uses a lot of the fanfares.
Yeah.
Like I think
That's
the
not a problem. I like those sounds.
yeah, like I think it uses the extra life jingle and it uses the Sonic 3 like da 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 da.
Yep.
Oh, actually it uses it here too.
Yep.
But it's just a little bit slower and very upsetting.
Yeah, we heard it. We heard
That's
heard
true.
it
Yeah,
when
no,
played the
we
Mega
did
Drive
we did
version,
hear that
yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
Lemke in chat brings up how we have not talked about the different movement patterns that the flickies have when you drop them. They all have like their own way of moving when they're like scattered around and going off on their own.
Oh, this was a fact that I did not know. I'd never noticed
that. I think it comes up
that.
in the manual. That's a fact that I knew but forgot. So here's our first boss.
You remember that famous
model for this guy?
Remember that famous boss of fucking oh my god,
Night?
Carnival Night. I kept trying to say Casinopolis, and I'm like, it wasn't Casinopolis.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet.
Eggman loved to drop a ball and pick it up. Also, what are the physics on that ball?
Yeah, the sound effects. I have to say.
Oh, I
are not
love that
great.
sound in the song. It's a good sample.
No. I was actually talking about the little like crack noise when you.
Yeah.
And like when he picks up the ball, that sounds like shit king. I love the Eggman though, and I love
that he has like damage, like a damage model.
Damage, yeah.
To my recollection, the Mega Drive version actually does that too. That wasn't one of the Saturn embellishments. Like they might have made them maybe look a little different, but like that same thing was like present in the Mega Drive version. I think that's what I remember. Could you turn up the game a teeny tiny bit? I thought it was just like a tiny smidge loud earlier. Let's see when the music starts up again. Let me see how it looks on my levels.
Yeah, it sounded fine to me, but I might be getting the good audio, the secret good audio. I might be on the secret channel where only pro gamers get to hear the best audio.
You should, Evan. You should be hearing it at the same level that I hear it at.
Sounds right.
No, that's about where I want a game to be on my audio levels. About halfway up
thing,
compared to voices.
The
there's a little guy. Oh, there's a little mousy guy.
Oh, it's Mickey. The rat. That's the canon name of the rat animal friends. M-I-C-K-Y without the E, because it's like Flicky, but for a rat.
Don't infringe my copyrights.
Shut the fuck up.
How mousy of them. No furry.
Interesting thing. The gameplay of this is like the use of flickies is not like totally meaningless because this is like basically the same sort of premise as the original Flicky arcade game. You have to collect a bird and take them to an exit.
Yeah. Yeah. We hadn't talked about that like at all yet. The fact that this is like actually
callback.
Connected in a gameplay way. All right, little green flicky. Watch the little green flicky. Where you going, buddy?
I think the green one, since he's like the fat lazy one, he just goes off on his own way, probably. Let me look this up. I know this is a thing with the flickies.
All right. Well, here we've got a green one and a blue one on screen at the same time. Oh, it looked like the blue one was just kind of going in a circle. And it just ran right back into me. Hey, what's up with this tile on the floor here?
Secret switch. Trap. A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap. Or it's just a cool detail to remind you that 3D graphics.
Oh, well, there's Tails, but I only have 5 rings right now. Oh, look at these sweet fire effects. Oh no, my rings. These bees look a little too close to Charmy for comfort, actually.
This is Metal Charmy, actually. Who's the second one to get a metal duplicate?
Oh my god, the fucking chanting in this song.
This song, I think
Oh no.
Regal Ruin is like one of my least favorites off the Saturn soundtrack, actually.
Is this a wall that I can... Oh no, it looks like a wall that I could break, but it's a trap.
Blue ones track you diligently.
Or wait, can I take
crappily.
this?
Reds bounce
Oh no!
erratically.
Oh no! I died.
So apparently the flicky movement patterns are the blue ones track you diligently, the purple one, the girl one, tracks you kind of crappily, red bounces erratically, and the green one just wanders, according to Treshura in chat.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Hey, I'm actually curious what the game over screen in this looks like. I'm gonna just do a save state here real quick, and I'm just gonna lose my couple of lives that I have and see what happens.
What if nobody's ever seen the game over screen for this before?
What if this is how we summon
like...
Sonic EXE into the world?
What if this is where Sonic.exe lives? What if this is where the fun is infinite Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Sonic CD guy lives?
Oh man,
yeah, talked about that, did we?
Something that I keep forgetting to show on games is what the game over screen looks like, since I'm trying to show like the ends and stuff too. But I have a feeling there might be a fun graphic here. Now, what are you saying that we haven't talked about?
I'm just realizing we've never shown those like weird like secret the weird secret art from the Sonic CD where you punch in a secret code in the sound test.
Oh, did we not show that? Did we not show that during Sonic CD? I thought we talked about it and I like pulled up the image on screen, but
God,
maybe I didn't.
Might have, but like for
right,
some reason my brain is yelling
really?
at
That's
me to
all.
say.
It's just the loading screen, but with different text.
Oh,
Rip to Sonic.
All right, yeah, if the chat's saying we didn't, so that makes sense to me.
We have 100 bits from Tarkus365, who says, I'm probably one of the many folks who first played this game on the Mega Collection back in the day.
Oh man, I actually didn't realize that this was on the Mega Collection too. But thank you for the 100 bits. So was the Mega Collection like every single Mega Drive game, or?
I believe it was. Yeah, I mean, this was on it. Spinball was on it. Yeah. No, I think it was.
Huh. I did not realize.
Gems Collection was just half the Game Gear ones, CD, Fighters, and Sonic R.
I, for some reason, thought this got left out, because I feel like this game is not necessarily remembered as fondly by like people in general as I remember it.
I had a cousin who had this.
No, my flickies.
I think the first time I played it was the first time I played it in earnest was Gems Collection myself.
No,
Mega Collection. Excuse me. Mega Collection obviously had the Mega Drive version of this, though, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so to get to Tails, I've got to get on the little ballerina spin thing and come all the way down here. Oh, also those little Sonic heads that I'm picking up on top of the rings. I believe it's that if you get 10 of those, you get a 1-up. I think that's how those work.
Thanks to Magical Delicacy for the follow.
Thank you. Thank you for supporting Hedgehog history. All right, here's Tails. God, remember that thing in like the mid to late 90s where suddenly like Gregorian chants were like the new hotness, or like remember the Pepsi Blue? Remember the Pepsi Blue? Was it Pepsi Blue? There was some kind of like Pepsi commercial with like a monastery and shit. Like it was a weird time. The 90s were fucked up.
It was probably like Ocarina of Time did it, but I had wanted to
Whoa,
say that,
hello.
like, ooh, secret Sorcret.
God, this is a really cool evolution of the Sonic 2 special stage.
Yeah, I agree. I like this.
I also really like how the music just like kind of evokes the song from Sonic 2 as well, with the like walking bass line. Like the like it has a very similar feeling to the original song without actually being like a remake of it.
Yeah, thumbs up. You are so good at making me move. Let's do some more.
God.
Oh.
Whoop.
Doors.
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
Huh? What do you mean?
What were you oohing about? We saw this
I was
kind
saying
of
indoors.
Oh no, we
I
saw
haven't
this
seen-
we saw this in the second stage. You might have been looking something up at the time.
Probably.
But I definitely
Sorry,
went through a
didn't
tunnel
mean
like,
to make
oh
you
my god,
rewind.
whoa,
Ooh, now this is
whoa,
new.
hello.
Whoa! Got a speed key, juicy jam.
Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, just gotta get the end with this. Oh, you do go faster if you roll down a hill. Alright, I think that was Max's suggestion.
Yes, thank you, Max.
Thank you,
for
Max.
being genius. This is so Silicon graphics.
God, I love these special stages. Like they're a little
that
bit.
one's the most fruit gushers yet. Sorry.
Oh
I
my
didn't mean to
god, that
interrupt.
one, oh, that one is cherry flavored, and I do want to eat it very badly. Oh, I like these special stages a lot, actually, in spite of the times when the camera angles are a little janky.
Stolen treasures.
The stolen treasures.
I don't think we're stealing these. I mean, fine. I accept this. I accept that Sonic is obtaining the emeralds. Regal Ruin, I think is one of the ones where like I very definitively like the Saturn version less than the Mega Drive version. For most of them, I like both, but like this is the one which I think is like I think the Mega Drive version of this song is like really cool and evocative.
Yeah, this song it's not very Sonic stage to me, you know?
Yeah, this is very
Whoa, check out
sleepy.
these weather effects.
Yeah, the weather effects. It's what they promised.
Check out these flicky statues.
The ancient flickies. What if there was like, what if they had like a new Sonic game where they revealed that there was like an ancient flicky tribe that had like their own version of chaos?
Oh my god. Ancient rivals of the Echidnas, the Flickies.
Yeah. And they got like devolved.
Oh no. Oh my god.
They got devolved by Pachacamac in like a big Emerald War.
Oh my god.
See,
That's
this is
so
why
fucked up.
we haven't done our fucking AI dungeon stream yet.
Yeah,
We gotta
I
get on
know.
that.
We've been so distracted by like Monster Hunter coming out and stuff that but now that I've got most of the monster hunting out of my system, I think I said this last time this came up too, but we should really do that very soon. Actually, I have a lot of free time in the next week. So
I
maybe
do too, actually. Yeah, this last week was not good. Would not have been good for me either way because I had a bunch of appointments.
I forget what the red shield does. I did not even remember there being a red shield in this game.
Let me look it up.
Oh, is it a fire shield? It's a fire
I
shield.
think it,
But it does not have the special attack of the gold shield. Whee! I love the... like, this doesn't make any sense, but it's just kind of fun.
it's cool, is what it is.
Turn Sonic into a little ballerina so he can break through pillars, because that's how the world works. It's funny that he can't break through those when he's spin dashing, but he can when he's ballerina spinning.
So that's a pretty common mechanic in this game, and it is actually something that they adapted in Sonic Mania. They basically reuse the same gimmick later in the ice level, where you get frozen and then you get shot around and like you break stuff while you're frozen in the ice block, and that is what they did in Press Garden in Sonic Mania. That was deliberately cribbed from 3D Blast.
I was just talking to someone earlier about how we were doing 3D Blast tonight, and I ended up saying something about Sonic Mania too, and like I described this stream series as like the prerequisites to I didn't actually want that, like the prerequisites you need to understand and appreciate every little detail that makes Sonic Mania so good. And just like a
my
nice
favorite
gentle
video
fade out
game.
there.
And you know that has the same problem as the American the American Sonic CD soundtrack, where it doesn't loop right because it fades out.
But
would be
there's so
fun.
much, like, even as like the big Sonic stan myself, like there's a bunch of stuff in this that like I only like knew from other people telling me was like a reference to something in Mania. And then there are a bunch of things that we've just like run into over the course of this series where I'm like, oh, I remember when they like referenced this in some way in Mania, but I had no idea.
And you know, like, I think it is worth saying, obviously, obvious to us, but just worth saying, like, Sonic Mania has like a lot of the fun little like throwbacks for the fans, but I also think that it stands on its own very, very well. Like, it's not just like a remember the 90s type game. It's made with a lot of love, but I think it also has a lot of its own identity, which is just, it's good. It is exactly like, it is exactly what a game made by fans who actually fucking understand Sonic would and should be. It is my favorite video game. Welcome to Rusty Ruin.
This strange ruin.
Okay, I did not even do like a chills inflection. Why?
No.
Cannot be inseparable.
The problem is I have come to associate Homestar voice with Chill's voice when playing Sonic now.
I'm fucked up. Hey, Stormbad, I'm a YouTuber. Check out my virtual tubes.
Oh, here comes Will.
The Flicking is a creature that appears in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. It is a race of colorful bird animals.
These are true facts. William is spitting facts tonight.
Damn, go off, King. Say it louder for the people in the back, William.
Oh, there, you just saw some of my flickies got hit by that enemy and just broke off from the group. I
think, don't quote me on this, I want to say that one of the things that John Burton changed when he made his director's cut is that, like, the green flickies are less likely to, like, hang out along the ledges and get, like, stuck in a way that you can't really get them back until they, like, zoom back into you. I think he fixed their collision a little bit is one of the things that was like a big change.
Yeah, I was reading, I was doing some well in advance research on this recently, and oh, hello. Well, this is a puzzle, huh?
Cool. Gotta get the puzzle, solve the puzzle, get the stolen treasure.
All right,
that's words that I just said.
Oh, this is kind of hard, actually, to, like, line up properly.
Can you imagine if this game had, like, a time limit, like,
oh,
like
there we go.
Classic Sonics did?
Oh, yeah, that is worth noting that there is no time limit. What was I just... Oh, right, so for Director's Cut, John made it so that, when you get hit and lose your flickies, you actually only lose one at a time. Whereas in this, if you get hit, you lose all your flickies. So I guess he was kind of conflicted about that from like a balance standpoint. Was like, actually, maybe let's not do that.
Makes sense.
It is just kind of like doing homework every time you get hit and have to pick all your flickies back up.
Good way of putting it, unfortunately.
Oh, now this is... Ooh, that's a little spicy. I am curious what's down there if you fall, though. Whee!
A frog bit a small beast with fur leg eyes, which Lute bought in thorny water and unbound. Hit bit off time brune or gren or yellow, or be hit tropical.
That's all very true, William.
I love a frog bit a smaller beaster.
You're so right, Will.
That is my favorite Wikipedia quote. Okay, so we've got 4 of... Or, no, wait, we've only got 3. Oh, here comes something else.
It may have deer's colors like reed, blue, and black and blue in trees. It had long ears and giles barked. Thorny frog's skin looked glossy by cause of his aggression, which may pimple wise owness. Most frogs have not a tail and their limbs be folding under his licum.
Great.
There are some frogs that have dot a tail, like Froggy when he eats chaos in Sonic Adventure 1.
So William was talking over the 1-up fanfare when I got 100 rings there. But I think from what little bit of it I could pick out, it might be the Sonic and Knuckles one again. Which is what the, oh no! Oh no, oh no, all my rings. Oh, wait, when was the last time
Fighting and sometimes striving, wondering what the dumple is. Excellence and what is valor. And the cheat will hit stuff with a golf club. CG.
I can't wait to hear this part.
You.
Me?
Good. Good.
All right.
Good.
All right. Well, now that I've restored my save state, you can hear the we can hear the fanfare again clearly. Once I find 3 more rings. Whoop. All right. Here we go. Oh, Sonic and Knuckles 1-up HD remix.
God, the music pause is so it's upsetting in a weird way.
Yeah, because it's like Sonic power-ups are supposed to be instant. Alright, there's my last flicky. Oh, I just realized that it actually does not show a different icon at the bottom if a flicky is free and not following you. I thought it did. Oops! Oh no. I don't want to lose all... I still haven't got an emerald for this act, so I don't want to lose all my rings. Oh, jeez. Just hear the beginning of this speed shoe music 100 times. Wait, was that the Sonic 2 1-up music?
No, that's the Sonic and Knuckles one, right? No. No, maybe it is the Sonic 2
maybe
music,
it is Sonic 2. I'm glad that we both can't remember which one it is.
Okay, it's Sonic 3 is the because that's what they use in Mania, and they also use that in 3D Blast Mega Drive.
Oh, okay. So okay. That's what I was thinking of then.
What's the Sonic and Knuckles one? The Sonic and Knuckles 1-up is da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, that is the Sonic 2 one that is used in this one. The Sonic 1 and 2 one.
You know, I should know that because I should know that because that's the one that I use for the
right,
the follower alert on this channel.
Oh, I'm fake Sonic fans. We're fake Sonic fans. We're fake gamer girls. Ah.
Oh, I'm so scared of losing all these rings I have. Still haven't got my Chaos Emerald for this stage. Let's see. Actually, what's over here? Maybe this is how I get to a friend. Oh, come on. Oh, whoops. I thought I save stated. Oh no, I save stated right there. Okay. Whoop. Now, precision platforming is not a place where this particular game engine shines. Not that precision platforming in 3D is like ever good, but especially like an isometric kind of view like this. I actually don't know if this is like technically isometric. Like, depending on the specific camera angle, there are different words for it.
Canyon. Ekidona.
Oh.
That's what I'm representing. Right. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace.
I didn't do the voices. I fucked up.
Oh no. Oh, well, I guess
That's
we're... Wait, actually, no. If that's the end of the stage... God, there's gotta be a Tails or a Knuckles somewhere
Let's do
here, right?
VCE. I have to do VCE. Gotta be. There's gotta be.
Let's see. Okay, can't go that way. If it gave me the spin, it's got to be for something, right? Oh, wait, what was that? Hello? 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 Hole in the ground. Hole in the ground. Oh, a secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I didn't do exclamation mark Will. Shit. I'm fucking it up all the time tonight. Here we go.
You are in the hole.
Man, I'm beefing it with my William commands.
Oh, man.
But I got that one.
Whoa, hello. Oh my god, that was spicy. No, 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 no. Oh. Oops. Oh no, this is off to a pretty rough start here. Might have to reload. Yeah, I think... Wait, no, we're gonna miss it by a few. That, like, lovingly rendered thumbs down glove.
Oh, they love that thumbs down glove. It's the famous character. You gotta give it the respect.
I'm glad it's still the classic, like, buzzer sound. I keep getting so scared of those scary spikes. What was that? Hello? No, I think I already beefed this one. Wow, crude. God, can you imagine though if Sonic just like flipped you off every time you fucked up?
Fucking... There's gotta be a
Hello,
ROM hack out there that
everyone.
does
I
that.
hope you are having a good evening. Be sure to take a sip of water every so often while enjoying the stream.
Thank you, William, for the beautiful reminder.
Wholesome little creature moments. Fuck you, Will. I'm gonna go get a soda. No water for me. I'm gonna drink a Hawaiian punch. William. You're not my mom, Will. Ah! That save state reload jump scared me.
Oh, sorry. I keep getting hit by a bomb that I shouldn't get hit by, and just barely missing it on this one. Alright, then it's left. And then it's that same pattern, but on the right. And then it's down the center. Oh. Whoa, no. Alright, but... Oops. No, I had 25 here last time, and that wasn't enough. Whoa, he just like kind of drifted up on the side on his own there. That was interesting. Alright, stay in the center. Okay. Stay in the center. Springs. Okay, get this. Hold left through here. Stay right. Center again. Ooh.
Ah!
Oh, that was a little loud.
So loud.
I'll have to remember to turn that one down later.
Pod racing.
Kind of is.
Pod racing isn't.
All right, there we go.
Loud.
I love the way it does the dynamic camera angle there, so you can get that thumbs up. Oh, also nice amount of rings. Nice.
Nice. I love sex.
I wonder what that has to do with the weed number.
The weed number's 420. The weed number's 420. Don't gaslight girl boss me.
I'm sorry. I don't know why this is my new bit with you.
He's faster than
gaslight
the speed
girl
of
bossing
sound.
me.
That's why they call him Sonic 3D Blast.
Blue Hedgehog Sonic. The thing is, with incredible speed, he's moving his feet.
With incredible speed, he is moving his feed. That's when Sonic gets iPhone and looks at Twitter.
Man, I don't think we ever heard They Call Me Sonic on this stream, have we?
We haven't. We'll have to bring that up when we do our big review at our list at the end. I'll remind you.
This is like kind of the appropriate era for that, I believe. It's so funny that some of the screens on this are just like silent.
You know, there was one point on an earlier stream where I felt bad that I was like being too mean to you, and I said you need to give me more shit when we stream together, because I feel like because that way people will see that we're, you know, it's an even dynamic. Like when we're in private, when we hang out in private, it's very much just like we bully each other, and it's just very even-handed. But when we're streaming, it feels like the dynamic shifts a lot in terms of who's the asshole.
Let's see, can I go back up this? Oh, I can.
There's always
okay.
one criminal.
There can be only one Joker.
There is only one
Oh wait,
Joker.
that's right. That wasn't the... Where was the end of the stage?
Long ago, there were a Sonic who tried to make his third ultimate. Because of his flicky life, it's no accident that he was involved in the blast.
Sonic Blast.
Thanks
Dr.
to Drive_Synthesis for the
Drive
follow.
Synthesis.
Thank you,
I know
thank
that's not your
you.
name, but that sounds really cool, so maybe you could consider a name change. Drive Synthesis sounds badass.
That does sound pretty cool. Thank you for supporting Hedgehog History, Dr. Synthesis. It is kind of a cool name.
But
it's cool either way.
F-Zero Drive Synthesis is like the new one they're gonna make. That's my Nintendo Direct leak.
Oh man. That's actually a pretty cool phrase, actually, Drive Synthesis.
Yeah,
I like
right?
That
Sounds like a good subtitle. Little creatures on some shit.
Yeah, I've already forgot where the exit to this stage is. I should have looked at where it was on the map when I was there, because looking at the map is of no help to me. God, Drive Synthesis. I love that.
God, I want to see F-Zero Drive Synthesis. Drive Synthesis Zone, that's the new final level in Sonic Mania 2.
Oh, come on.
God, the depth perception on these.
Nope.
The death perception.
Oh, what? I was on that and I like scooted and fell off. But like I fell off the back end of it, which is up against the wall. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Oh. Yes, okay. I actually don't even remember if this is where I need to go.
We shouldn't play F-Zero GX for the stream series just because it was made by Sega, but also we should play F-Zero GX.
Oh, man.
God, somebody
Oh,
in
here,
the Discord...
it's this way. It's over... Is it over here? Wait. Am I a whole section of the level, like, away from where I thought I was?
Behind.
Was this actually the way I should have been going here? Because I came this way earlier and thought I was backtracking, but maybe then I actually backtracked instead.
On Discord today, we had a discussion about the like post-race interviews bit in F-Zero GX, and I forgot how just good those are. Like inherent corniness of making this Satan man come out and say like, and like have the interviewer character.
Oh no, here, this is the end. This is the end right here. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Just gotta make this jump. These great jumps.
Gamer.
You were a gamer, but fuck you, John Burton, for making us do that. Anyway, one of my favorite things in F-Zero is like the inherent corniness of like the post-match interviews where like the interview man is like quaking in his boots because he's got to interview Satan, and he's like, how do you have anything to say to your fans? And then he says, I will kill you all, your days are numbered. And then it's just like, oh, okay, enjoy your prize money, bye-bye. But like, not only does Satan agree to do the post-match interview, like they still give him the prize money even though he says he's going to kill everybody with it.
Oh, look at his paws.
This is just the Sandopolis boss, but he's a knight this time. Not the little pawsies, though. This is the most Moe Eggman machine, I think.
Eggman Moe moments.
Moements.
Whoop. Hello. All right.
I love one of my favorite like Sonic noises, the little toot 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 noise. I love when when the music of an Eggman boss has like the creepy laughter. It's so good.
Now this movement in this boss fight is pretty hard to do, actually. All right, now it's gonna. Okay, there we go. All right, I had to wait for it to retract, and then I could.
Once you're on the thing, it seems like it's pretty easy given. You just got to do the waiting.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, because the problem is it's asking you to do a precision jump in isometric 3D, you know, that famous thing that's very easy to do.
Like, yeah! Eggman quote, while he's doing his poses of this. See, look, he's doing the yeah!
God, he kind of is, though.
Why no? Naya.
Why no? Naya.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Did you just do a Homestuck?
What?
Did you say Kanaya?
I said... I repeated whatever Will said. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Why Kano? I thought you said Kanaya.
No.
No Homestuck talk. Homestuck banned.
Forbidden. Okay. So that was that only the second zone? That was the second zone?
That was the second of like 6.
Oh, look, we're moving around the little map here.
Carnival, then there's the ice, there's Panic Puppet, Volcano.
Spring Stadium. Hope you like to bounce.
Did you know that if you take that all the levels in this game have alliterative names, and if you take the letters from the alliterative names, it spells out a secret message that tells you what the final boss is?
Oh yeah? What's the final boss?
It's a Grsidvijp.
Great. Also, I saw a really wonderful Eggman balloon back there that I'm actually going to reload my save state so we can get a better look at.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if that ever like shows up again.
Oh, I saw it.
Oh no, I can't pause.
Oh,
whoa,
no.
The layout changes on the pause screen.
Oh, hey, that's cute. It's balloons
fun.
now.
That's fun. Oh, look at this 90s ass design on this thing. Oh, you'll love to see it.
There he is. Oh, look at that egg. There was also one earlier where it was just like a little balloon, like a shitty neon lights balloon that said Robotnik in big letters.
Great. The thing about this stage is that it is just kind of barfing a bunch of colors on the screen. Which, I mean, is very era appropriate, I suppose. I am scared. Yep, I am scared of this thing spitting spikes at me. While making the mushroom noise, which they apparently love to use, but it's a good noise.
It is a great noise. Blop.
A Grapple Force Arena fun fact is that the bouncy mushrooms in Grapple Force Arena made that noise up until very close to the end of development, when it of course had to be replaced.
Oh, look at his little top hat.
Oh,
he's good.
Oh, hello. I didn't even
that's
like
what I was talking
parse
about earlier.
this. Okay, hello. Wow. That's incredible.
Anyway, do you think that Sega actually would have sued Ashley over, like, use of the mushroom blop noise?
I don't know, but not worth taking a risk over the mushroom noise.
I mean, fucking Undertale got away with Sans being Patrick Star. Like, you can do anything.
Oh, there, now we can see that Eggman balloon.
Yeah, there he is. God, I love these balloons so much, though. I love Eggman in a stupid outfit. I don't understand why this is so, like, carnival theme. Sorry, why this has, like, a casino theme to it when, like, the actual gimmicks are carnival-y. Like, it's got this swanky music. Like, you're here to have a good time, play some poker with Luigi, and... But everything.
Whoa! Look at this guy! Look at this guy! Look at this guy!
He's coming for you! He's coming for you! Watch the fuck out! I'm gonna get you, Sonic! Oh! That's the noise that guy makes.
William's tips for the summer. 1. Drink all the shampoo in the house.
Oh, William's summer tips. I guess William's been hanging out with Wario and learning all those summer tips. Red Flicky, come here. Okay, there's one more Flicky for this section.
But look guys, look, it's one of my greatest achievements. Sonic 3D Flicky's Island on the Sega Saturn. Waha! Wait, what do you mean I'm not in that game? Oh, my stomach is still really fucked up.
God. Oh, interesting. This is just one that opens up a new area instead of having like a warp. Ooh, fun tube, fun tube, fun tube, fun tube.
Fun tube. I love a fun tube. Unless it's a fun tube in a Sonic Game Gear game, then it's not a fun tube. That's just a tube.
Those are bad tubes. But this tube, I could clearly see where it starts and where it ends, which makes it a fun tube.
That's true. That's all it takes for a tube to be fun, really.
That is the one requirement for a fun tube. I've become so paranoid about when my invincibility ends now after it bit me that one time. God, I love these Eggman balloons. They're so
He's
good.
having such a good time. Eggman was really on some shit in this game. He loves to make a spring stadium. What kind of sports do you think they play here?
Hoverball from Windows 95.
That makes sense. They play 3D Space Pinball, but esports of it. This is an esports arena.
They somehow made a like team, like physical people sports version of Jez Ball from the Windows Entertainment Pack.
Jesus Christ!
There's my deep cut for you.
I thought it wasn't gonna get any deeper than fucking
oh, there's Knuckles.
3D
All right.
Space Pinball. Hey there, Sonic. I heard you were talking about 3D Space Pinball. I'm going to take you to a new course. This might remind you of one of our mutual favorite games.
God, I love that Knuckles can glide while carrying Sonic in this somehow.
With one hand, he's strong, tougher than the rest of them.
That's
He's
true.
Like my pinball, Sonic. I made it myself. Wait, this isn't what pinball is? Oh no.
It's a special zone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Ooh, hello.
I'm Sonic in my special zone.
Whoa, hello.
I'm Dr. Wily from the Archie comics.
Oh, I just missed a ton of rings there, like just barely.
Here I come, rougher than Knuckles, the best of them, tougher than Knuckles. They call me Sonic, Unlike Knuckles, I don't flex my muscles. I rather chuckle.
I'm hard as Knuckles. It ain't hard to chuckle. I break him down whether they're Knuckles or Knuckles.
That's true. Hey, good reference to that song. Thumbs up. Let's keep going, my friend. I'm always looking to you to give you assurance because we're such a great team, you and me. Together, we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I am next to you.
Oh my god, the ring sounds
far-
echo when you're inside.
Oh, hey, that's really cool. I feel like the second one was the hardest one of these so far.
Maybe.
Just from watching. Like, the second one is definitely the one that gave you the most
Oh
trouble.
no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, no, there's one of these
Okay,
here.
you're
Okay.
fine, you're fine, you're fine.
I think there's always one of those at the end of every section, so.
Those enclosed tubes remind me of the kart race sections from Sonic Adventure 2. Those also have
Oh
like
my
funny
God.
lighted tunnels.
That Chaos Emerald was like wild berry flavored.
Why did you think the game called 3D Blast was fake 3D and just isometric? You're about to see that. You're about to see why that is. I'm guessing you're just joining us. You're about to see.
Yeah, so the Saturn version of the special stages are what we just saw, and then the normal game is isometric sprites, just ported
Normal
over from
game
the
is
Mega Drive.
This very bad loading screen. I'm sorry, that loading screen is shit. It's
Yeah.
very funnily shit.
It's so nothing. It's a bad loading screen. Like, you didn't even make it like a fun Sonic design or anything. It's just a sky.
Is this what you thought this game was? If so, congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won.
Congratulations, you won.
Congratulations, you won.
God. How long ago was that anyway? Do people even like remember that anymore?
People remember the like pop-up ads that would say congratulations.
Amazing
you
mini
won.
Mario toy. It walks, it talks, it says.
Mamma mia.
Each one comes with its own crystal ball. Collect one. Collect them all. Be the first one on your block to own the amazing new mini Mario toy. Hurry before they're all sold out. Hurry, buy one. Buy them all.
Wow.
That was
love-
good.
I love this. I love that you did the Mario versus Donkey Kong intro commercial. I love that
I'm glad that you made Will
used
saying,
the
"Mamma mia."
speed. I love that you used the speed up to make him frantic and advertiserial.
Oh man. You know, there aren't enough like little tiny characters in Sonic games for me to use my parlor trick of doing tiny fast forward voice on. Of course, now that I've said it, I'm like trying to think of something that I could say and it would be funny.
Hey, remember how in one of the Mario versus Donkey Kong games, it's actually just that Pauline isn't actually like kidnapped, and it's just Pauline and Donkey Kong are girl boss gaslighting Mario into coming to a surprise birthday party by setting up a fake kidnapping.
Oh god. Classics of game. Whoa, now we're in clown hell. I instantly forgot what the previous song sounded like, but it didn't sound like this, right?
Yeah, the previous one was like this nice laid-back casino song, like had that like smooth instrumental tone to it. This is clown shit.
We got that like oompa tuba thing going on. It's fucking polka, real polka hours in here, baby.
Music that plays when Fentruck shows up on Doug. You know, character who people remember besides me.
Clearly I
for
remember
sure.
who that is, of course.
Fentruck, the exchange student from Yak, Estonia, the funny fake Russian country they make up because every cartoon has to have a fake Russian country exchange student in the 90s.
I love 90. Oh, that quack sample is
fucking
everything
noise.
to me.
That fucking quack sound of when you lose in Parappa the Rapper.
Oh my god, the like, oh, this is so clown.
It just did a Hanna-Barbera to me.
It is fucking real Hanna-Barbera hours in here.
Oh, this is the most deadly speed trap Robotnik has ever devised. I've never heard this one. Rosso in chat says, this is the dimension that Acro the Acrobat was banished to. I was not aware that he was banished, but
have you seen him in the last 20 years? 30 years?
You don't get banished if you're just not in anything for a while. Some people just retire. One thing I will say about this level in particular is that I think it has like a bad issue of like sight lines. I think it's like often not clear what's jumpable and what's not. Like, is that just me, or
I think
like,
I've got a good sense of it. Oh no, I don't want to lose my rings. I want to get a special stage. Though what is not clear is you see those little black marks in the ground where the spikes come out. It took me getting hit by the spikes coming out several times before I noticed there actually was something on the floor to mark where they come from.
For me, I keep looking at like the yellow zones and thinking those are like walkable tiles.
Oh no, like once you get it in your head that you can't go on yellow, which I think is true like everywhere in this stage, like I don't know, my brain like pretty instantly started like filing things away correctly.
Yeah, you're the one playing it, so fair enough. Just to me watching it, that just looks a lot like you should be able to walk on it.
Yeah, but there was one place where like the little candy cane stripe barricade like ended and it looked like you could actually walk out onto the outer segment.
Been a few places like that.
And I tried that, and of course you can't do it, but yeah.
And like this section over here, it looks like you should be able to like drop off that ledge to me. At the right.
Oh, here? Yeah, it does look like that.
I wouldn't really... It especially stands out because I feel like the first two levels were pretty good about like having clear sight lines.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, this level seems pretty straightforward, actually. How did I even miss things if it's just like a straight line? Oh, because there's some verticality to it. Okay. Oh my god, this fucking clown music! I'd listened to chunks of this soundtrack before, like separately, but I don't remember hearing this one, and I'm just taken aback by how clown it is. So did I miss a vertical area back here somewhere then? Where? Oh, well, there's the enemy right there. I guess I just entirely missed that guy? Okay. The finality of that boing. God, it's so music. Clown.
So hey, here's a little extracurricular task I want to leave with the chat. We're not going to bring this up on stream because it's not really relevant to our Hedgehog history. I want you. Thank you, Skeeter Valentine. If you love clown music in video games, especially when it's on Sega consoles, I want you to punch in on youtube.com Spider-Man the Animated Series, the game.
Oh my
Coney
god.
Island.
Oh my god. That is the ultimate cursed theme of clown.
That is. Well, they're just both here? Hang on.
Yeah, wait. I want to get my one up here.
Yeah.
All right. Let me save state again. Yeah, they're just both here. Choose your favorite.
Choose your favorite. Anyway,
the one that you choose there determines which one is in the ending when you go to Hawaii on vacation. I'm making this up.
It's your marriage option.
I see. I was in the middle of making that joke, and then I was like, "Wait, Tails is like 8. I can't make this joke."
It's platonic brother marriage.
Whoa! 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 Wow! Wow! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
It's the Anog or Konog choice that everybody made like a year ago and never factored into anything.
That's fucking Yoko Taro's trick, baby.
Got us! Ha ha ha!
Yikes. Alright, we'll see if that was, okay, that probably wasn't a game ender as long as I don't get hit again. God, I love that there's an echo inside the tunnel. It's just a good detail.
In response to Max in chat, in the Mega Drive version, I think they do have different prices, like what you're saying with Knuckles being more expensive but easier to get to, or vice versa. But in this one, in the Saturn version, since they are both sending you to just like the same stage, you just get a different reward depending on which you do first or second. I think they cost the same cost of rings to get into.
Does Knuckles cost 70 in the Mega Drive version?
I think, pretty sure.
Now that you mention it, like that does vaguely sound familiar. Yeah. Also, I might have just lost this one.
Womp womp.
I'll keep it going though. There might be more to it than.
Honestly, seem very fun.
Yeah,
like,
honestly,
like
this is a really good special stage. Like, this is oh, that might have just lost it there. Yep, that lost it. This is a good evolution of the Sonic 2 format. Like, Sonic Team really did a good job on this, for this being their own... Well, no, they did the stage design too, but, like, for this being the only, like, gameplay that they programmed, like, they fucking did it with this, I think. This is really good. Oh no. Oh, I like just barely like misspaced that jump. I might need to... I'm gonna just start this one over because I hit too many times.
You find the Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery, a book that looks heavy enough to kill a cat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, I found a fun fact. So, I
think I got hit too many times again.
I was actually under the wrong impression about the soundtrack. I thought it was all Jun Senue. Some of this is also done by Tatsuyuki Maeda. Maeda, yes.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I think actually we know. Like, I think the individual tracks have been credited out. But specifically, we're talking about the Mega Drive soundtrack there.
Sorry.
The Saturn one was all Richard Jacques.
Richard Jacques. Yep. Sorry, I should have clarified that, but I did not know that.
All right, let's see. I might be able to make this still. Oh my god, that was scary.
In response to Lemke in chat, in the Retro Engine remake of Sonic 2, there was an 8th special stage that had corkscrews like the ones in Saturn 3D Blast.
Huh.
They say, I wonder if there were plans to make a second set of stages for some reason, such as Super Emeralds. And
oh no,
I'm
what flavor
totally
is this emerald?
That's juicy jam.
It kind of looked like it might have been like passion fruit.
Persimmon.
Okay, that was 6 of the 7 emeralds, so I only have one more special stage to worry about.
But to follow up on that...
Transparent emerald shell full of baked beans.
Like the Beans GameCube controller that I hate.
Yep. Sorry, I interrupted you talking about something else.
Yeah, in response to that remark about the special stages, I know that the prototype that they had done for a potential Sonic 3 mobile port had new mechanics for the Blue Sphere stages, so they were planning to do something extra with that too, and then it never came to fruition. But extra that you can generate random special stages, random Blue Sphere stages in Sonic Mania that do use those like new mechanics that they had devised for the mobile port, which were green spheres, which take 2. You have to get them twice to make them red. And there's purple ones that are warp ones. And those both came from their original pitch for the Sonic 3 mobile port.
Can you imagine a fucking Blue Sphere stage with a warp maze in it? No, thank you.
You can generate those randomly. Not
I'd
hand
rather
designed,
not.
but...
I'd rather not.
Can do that. They do exist.
Warp mazes are like my least favorite thing in game design.
You don't like to go to Silphco in Pokemon?
No.
Oh, but the music is cool.
The music is cool, but don't ever put me in a warp situation.
You don't want to be Crash Bandicoot warped? To the Joker, that game is just called Crash Bandicoot.
That's true. Oh, come on, don't wander under the spikes. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. Is this gonna be another, like... Okay, this looks like another pretty straight shot section. Tube!
Tube.
God, I watched this one British YouTuber who does a bunch of videos about old tech, and so British people say tube, like instead of, like, you know, with my American accent I say tube, but British people say tube. And there was this one video where he was like trying to say tube the American way like the whole time because people in his YouTube comments had made fun of him for saying tube, and he was like, all right, check out how ridiculous it is when I try to say oh god, how did he say it though? Like, he definitely did not say tube. He said like tube or something. Like, he just could not do it. It was very funny.
I thought you were going for, like, what if Ken from Kentris said tube at first, but this is much more interesting. Games! Characters!
Downloads! Tubes!
Email. Also, I do want to call attention to Max's comment in chat, which is, to the Joker, Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity is just Crash Bandicoot Twin.
Something that was added in DX is there's actually like a flicky radar kind of system for when your flickies are separated from you. So there'll be little arrows on the edges of the screen that point you toward them if they're not like actually visible on screen. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Day. Sonic's Tuesday. That's the day they released Sonic 2 in Europe. That's
Sonic,
my joke.
Sonic Colors with a U announcer voice. Tube! Sonic Tubes Day.
That joke. Let me make that joke.
I'm just thinking about it.
Okay. Watch out, Sonic. I'm gonna be this time I'm doing my Nya claws, but mobile. Look at me. I'm moving so fast with my Nya claws.
He looks like he has really fucked up power plugs on the end of his arms.
He made a robot
He's like,
out of...
I bought this power adapter for my trip to Australia. How do you like it? I don't know what Australian power plugs look like. I just picked a country where I don't know what they look like and kind of assumed they would just look fucked up.
Yeah, that seems about right. I can't imagine that... Oop. Oh, you're dead.
I am dead.
I can't imagine that Australia has normal power plugs that make sense. Their toilets flush backwards. Their power plugs gotta be fucked up.
He is kind of throwing a tanty, huh?
He looks like he saw the electric type gym leader from Pokemon Black and Pokemon White and was like, oh man, I gotta make a robot like that. Alisa, that's my cartoon wife. This is my Robotnik voice now. I've given up.
I think honestly the boss fights are probably the weakest part of this game so far. They're not like horrible, but also
just kind of like nothing.
Yeah, they're either completely nothing or they have like bad... Like, the thing is, it's not fun to jump with precision in this game. And a Robotnik fight is nothing but jumping with precision and timing.
I feel like a lot of these have the energy of the boss fights in Sonic Robo Blast 2, but they did those better in that. Eggman saw Nintendo Switch games ARMS and thought this was cool.
This is his arms Sona.
I just thought that Mechanica was the coolest character. I also love that the orbs, the famous Sega Genesis chain of orbs to represent an arm is like that doesn't have shadows.
Oh, I didn't notice that part.
Yeah, only like his main egg and the actual hands had shadows.
Mysterious. Oh, here comes the ice level. I like the ice level.
Yeah.
I know I've talked before about how as a kid I always like stages where you could get your character frozen in a block of ice. Like I just always thought that was a very funny mechanic.
I was scared of it. There was an episode of Batman.
Real Christmas hours.
Yeah. Welcome to Snowden Town. There was a episode of Batman the Animated Series where they fight Mr. Freeze and like Robin gets like frozen into like an entire ice block. Or maybe it was Batman Forever. I forget. Maybe both. Maybe both of them had a scene where Robin gets frozen into a big ice block by Mr. Freeze. But it scared me, and I was like scared of Ice Cap Zone slightly.
Oh.
I mean, I wasn't like super scared because it was like really easy to just spin dash past the like ice blowers. I was so scared of like being frozen in ice.
The flickies are frozen in ice and you get them out of the snowmen.
Oh no, Mr. Freeze got them too. He couldn't stop at just one type of bird.
That reminds me of famous childhood trauma of Arnold Magic School Bus taking his helmet off on Pluto and his head turning into a block of ice. Which I haven't been looking at chat for a minute. I don't know if anyone brought that up or not.
No,
oh, look at the little penguin
guy.
guy.
That's a fun guy.
Sorry, this is not the year of the Linux desktop.
Oh man, how am I supposed to get my exclusive Team Fortress play on Linux bonus if you kill the Linux penguin? I can't get him as a pocket plushie to put on the back of any of my 9 classes of Team Fortress 2. Are we interested in checking out fan games in the future by any chance? Yes, that is 100% something we're going to do. We've already... Oh! There it is! That's what I was talking about. He does that in Press Garden.
Mm-hmm. I guess now that I lost my rings, I guess I could demonstrate that a little more. Oh no, my flickies! Let me get these guys in the ring, and then I will come back and demonstrate the frozen sprite a little more.
Anyway, we already had briefly
can you spin dash
played...
the ice spikes?
Oh.
I thought about trying that because of the way those were positioned, but I was like, is that real? I guess it is real. Oh, hello. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh,
he's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck. Oh,
it was a trick. It was a devious trick.
But yeah, we might play some fan games in the future. We have a list. I don't know if we're going to do the Sonic 3D 2D remake one. I don't know. We have a list of some that we want to cover that are culturally relevant.
Yeah, it seemed like I was supposed to get bounced. Because I had turned in my flickies, I had a checkpoint. That's nice. I said is real, but I might have slurred it together. Someone asked, did you say Israel? Yeah, fan games though. We've got a whole list we're tracking of ones that we're interested in checking out. Once we get past once we get into the Sonic Adventure era, I feel like that's when fan games started to be a thing in like the online communities.
Yeah,
so
there are definitely some I want to check out like after Sonic Adventure that I think would be relevant. Like I had already mentioned, we have to play the famous fan game When Tails Gets Bored.
Okay, now here, this one, I think you actually have to get hit by this. Whee!
I have a few that are another one that I wrote down is a somewhat rare fan game called Kryptonite Flames Hedgehog, where you just play as a bunch of OCs who fight each other while licensed like Tony Hawk music plays in
Great.
MIDI form.
Great. Wait.
But-
Where'd the other one go? Where'd you go?
Died.
Oh, out there. How'd you get out there? Little guy.
I'm just going on my own.
Oh, well, there's Tails. Flicky, flicky, flicky. Come on. There we go. All right, let's get that last emerald. Let's get this bread.
Let's get that bread. Become supersonic, except not.
Ooh, hello.
Ooh, space. Hey! I'm like reasonably certain this is the same background they use for the Twinkle Park kart racing game. Sonic Adventure.
Oh, that would be fun. Oh, I just missed a ton of those. I'm gonna just restart that right away.
I'll try and remember this particular pattern of stars and cosmos.
Cosmos. Oh, come on. All right. No, I feel like I need to get that big chunk of rings. All right, I'm gonna just start holding left here. That'll
Actually,
do it.
Let me bring up our spreadsheet to see the ones we did. The fan games we did know. We've talked about this on previous streams, so I apologize if any of this is redundant talk to some listeners and viewers of our podcasts.
Hogcast.
I didn't write down Knuckles Episode 1 Racer.
Oh my god, what?
Knuckles Episode 1 Racer was like this... This was a game that was like, it was praised as like having some of the best Sonic feeling controls in any fan games at the time. And it's very, very funny to go back to with that in mind, because it's dog ass and it's only like it's like one level of Knuckles racing against Tails, and the only reason that it's called Knuckles Episode 1 Racer is because Star Wars Episode 1 Racer also came out at the time.
Great.
There's nothing else in
something that
common.
I've just noticed here is that I think the gravity is less in this special stage. I gotta say, while those corkscrews are kind of like conceptually fun, experiencing the camera going through them is not. God, I do love the echo effect when you're in there. Whoa, I feel like the frame rate just became very, very high for a moment. Alright, almost there. Alright. Whew, that is 7 emeralds in hand. Ooh, this one tastes like blueberries.
The way you said that sounded like a fucking rugrat.
Wow, look at all this neat stuff.
Alright, let's see if we... Sonic got all the Chaos Emeralds. There's not even a fanfare for it.
But just going down our list of ROM hacks and fans games that I have written down, we have Sonic Classic Heroes, Vector and Sonic 1, Amy Mania,
The time has
Retro
come
Sonic,
at last.
Thank you. Sonic Mega Mix, both of those are games that basically Sonic Mania. Tails in the Quest of 100 Rings, which was the second fan game ever. I don't know what the first one was. When Tails gets bored, all the SRB2 games. We have played SRB2 Kart, and it's good. Sonic.exe, we want to do that for Halloween, probably. Sonic's Bible Adventure, Sonic Y2K, Sonic Kryptonite Flames Hedgehog, and then Somari the Adventurer, Sonic Triple Trouble, and we have a few others listed, but I'm not going to read the whole list. But yeah, that's something we're going to do.
I think the little guys on pogo sticks look more like Mario enemies, honestly.
Now, let me see. I was looking at our list.
Oh, well, I just killed it, but there'll probably be another one in this stage somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be another one for your bloodlust to be sated with.
I'm glad that everyone is having the same experience with
That isn't smoke, it's steam.
I'm glad everyone's having the same experience hearing the words Sonic's Bible Adventure as I did the first time I heard them.
I have heard very recently that apparently the person who made Sonic's Bible Adventure isn't even like super religious. They just wanted to like make a game about Sonic in biblical times. And this was like late 90s, so it's not good, but Sonic does have to like kill Goliath with his slingshot that he famously has.
Oh my god.
No, I said Sonic Y2K. If it was Sonic Y2 Gay, I would have put extra emphasis on it. I don't think we would enjoy to play a game named Sonic Y2 Gay that came out in 1999. I'll just say it outright. Probably not in good taste.
Seems unlikely. Okay, here, this guy. These guys look like...
Look at that guy!
They have like Mario Land energy to me. Like, you look like you belong in 6 golden coins, my guy.
Super Mario RPG, I am the one who bounces on thee. This is the shy guy who has Pogo Stick. Smithy made him, and he is really slick.
Something that I haven't explicitly pointed out is that some of these little Sonic emblems you need a certain amount of flickies to actually pick up.
Oh, they help you fly! They have funny chain!
It doesn't really make any physical sense, but
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
God, we have got to find a way to play that Sonic, like, flip phone game where it's called Shadow Gun, and it's official Sonic Advanced style sprites of Shadow shooting a gun at stuff.
Man.
We have to figure out how to play the Sonic mobile game somehow.
I hope that's been preserved. All right, let's see. We are on Act 2? Yeah, Act 2, Diamond Dust.
We still have...
Also, I do love that this is called Diamond Dust. Just good. Good words.
We still have 3 left. 3 zones after this. Volcano, Puppet, and Gadget. I forget, maybe... Oh, the last one is not like a collect all the flickies thing. You just have to get to the end. No more flickies left. I think in the instruction manual they say that like Eggman hasn't had time to put any flickies in his robots this time, so you're just gonna have to go.
That's fun.
I love the idea of Eggman being like, "Oh shit, Sonic's here."
It's also funny that it's funny that he waited to do his base last for some reason.
I shouldn't have sent them all out to the fucking spring zone. Why did I think the stadium needed to be guarded?
Oh, I do. This is like a nice chill little song here. This is nice. Like, this is like, it's chill, but it's also still got like some energy to it, which I think was missing from the last chill track that we encountered. Like, the melody is very kind of relaxed, but there's still that, like, driving energy to the, like, drums. Hello, Tails. I don't actually need to talk to you ever again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry!
Aww.
That is what I say when I see Tails.
Just really running the gamut of all the sound clips tonight.
Having a fun time, huh?
Goes unheard.
Let's see, there's one more flicky somewhere. Oh, there you are. See there, I was trying to jump on it instead of rolling at it because I didn't have any momentum and just completely beefed it. Wait, green wasn't following. Green, green, green. So many people accepting a $500 penalty. Oh, it was a trap. So, as you saw there, if you... Oh, I don't need to talk to you either, Knuckles. That exact mechanic of, like, jumping a few times to, like, shake and get out of the ice was present in the ice mechanic in Sonic Mania too. I think every time I'd got put in ice before, I'd been knocked out of it by hitting something. So that was the first time I'd actually done the like shake to get out maneuver. Someone tried to remake Shenmue in Click and Play, but starring Sonic. Wow.
Sounds promising.
Where are we going here? Just slowly jumping up this... Slowly jumping up this river of ice. I'm just having a nice time listening to this song. I'm being a little quiet, but I'm just having a good time. Love to see the hedgehog. Oh, we're at the end of the act already.
Hooray!
I don't remember what the boss of this one is like.
Probably a big snowman is my guess. I'm totally guessing.
That's a good guess. That is a good guess.
Egg snowman.
Let's see. And after this, we
map
have.
Is very cute.
It is fun. We got 2 real zones and then like the final zone, right? Okay, I think after this boss, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll come back and finish the rest of the game. Because I need to stay hydrated and I am out of hydration supplies.
Oh, it's like the ice cap boss, but he's doing it in 360 degrees.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Whoop. I was trying to get close enough to it to set it off without actually hitting it, and I just slid face first into it. There's a bit of ice physics to this.
Snowmans. Okay.
Okay, and he does lose a sprayer every time he takes a hit. I love that sample.
Good.
I love when a boss song has a shitty Eggman laugh sample.
Same!
It is ultimate to me. Alright, he doesn't have very many of his little sprayers left, which I was about to say should make him easier to hit, but then he like landed on my head. I guess that's a strategy.
I heard you talking shit, Sonic!
Alright, and that's it for the snow level. So I'm gonna get loaded into the next stage and I will pause it and we will take just a quick break. God, I wish that Shadow was in Smash Real and not just Assist Trophy. I want Sonic to have a good moveset and they can't ever change Sonic's moveset. Because apparently that's just not a thing they do, but Sonic's moveset is really bad. Sonic's moveset is not good. Oh, spooky.
Oh,
all right.
Dramatic.
All right, I'm going to pause it here, and that also pauses the music, so I'm going to put the playlist back on. And we'll just take a quick break.
Fast, because I'm not prepared to have a conversation about Sonic and Smash with the chat. Please, please be very fast about your hydration. I'm going to be screwed if you take your time.
All right, be right back.
Help.
stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I can't lose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
All right. Hello, hedgehog historians. Let's finish this.
Let's get this done. Let's finish the fight. Halo 3. I love bees.
Oh, man. All right, let's go. Oh, I love these little growths. Those are little crystal structures.
This music is cracking me up. Why is it like this? This is so dramatic.
It's so epic.
This is a Marvel movie to me.
I don't know what the point of that was, but that was fun.
It's just fun to break a rock. Love to break a rock. Love
Love
break
to
ground
hit
bricks
rock.
in Minecraft. Oh, that bee looks like shit. Whatever that was.
Well,
Whatever
now
that
it's
was
dead.
looked like shit. Good. For its own good. I feel like Eggman was not trying so hard with the robots in this one. I can believe that he ran out of time for his robots on the last level if this is what he's busting out in Volcano Valley.
Yeah, this is like final stage energy music.
But no, we still have to go to the Gene Gadget
Oh,
and
hello.
the Panic Puppet.
No, I need those. No, wait, I don't need those rings. What am I thinking? I already got all the emeralds. Uh-oh, but I don't want my flickies to fall in lava. All right, I don't have to be so cautious about my rings. I already forgot that I got all the emeralds. You know, there was a place where the path forked back here, and I feel like if I'm going this far in this direction, this is probably the way to the exit, which means I might have missed a flicky back here. Okay, wait, I'm just reloading this because I was already on this side. Over here, I could go this way, and there's something. Yep, there was a flicky over here. Oh, if I get invincibility, I wonder if I can just, like, run on the lava to, like, shortcut. No, I can't go over that edge. God, I love the drum and bass.
It's so
I love
good.
the drum and bass invincibility music. Oh, hello, fire jump rope.
Shitty little worm rope.
For some reason, Sonic can squeeze between these. You should try to enter a special stage again if you get a chance. All right, I will hold on to my rings just in case we run into Knuckles or Tails, because I actually don't
Gotta see
know.
their secret 8th stage.
I just
Get
kind of
the 8th
assumed.
emerald.
I just kind of assumed it would be just like do a stage for one up again, and it would be one of the layouts we've already seen. Ooh, jump into the hole. And don't go down the hole.
Shut up. Don't do elevator go down the hole joke. Nobody will get that but me. Nobody
no,
has
my
thought
rings.
about Baby Plucky in 5,000 years.
All right, if I'm
They
being
really pushed
careful
Baby
about my
Plucky,
rings.
though.
The thing
That's
is,
the weird part.
people fucking loved Baby Plucky. I don't think that was just like an executive love of Baby Plucky. I think that was like legitimately Baby Plucky got a huge response from the public. Jesus. Too busy talking
fucking
about Baby
love the
Plucky
elevator
to
go down the hole.
people fucking love elevator go down the hole. People love that shit. I loved that shit, but also I was like
I did too.
also
but,
I was
yeah,
like 5, so
I was also 5. I was 5, but at a later time because that shit was on forever in reruns.
I mean, I'm not even sure that I was like old enough to be watching it when that episode first aired.
They put him in Animaniacs, which is weird. Like
He showed up
kept-
multiple times in Animaniacs. I
Yeah,
watched.
specifically Baby Plucky.
Yeah,
it's
I watched the
fucked up freak
whole,
shit, like Mario Kart. Like they're just a Baby Plucky who coexists, but he's only there to make the elevator joke.
I watched the whole run of Animaniacs sometime last year, and literally Baby Plucky shows up like 3 or 4 times, and like every time says his like "go down the hole" famous catchphrase.
What the fuck was going on?
Okay.
Why do
there's
people
one
go
more.
so apeshit for Baby Plucky and his elevator go down the hole joke?
I don't know. It was the era of like Muppet babies and shit. People were just wild for baby characters.
The entire thing wasn't the episode where Baby Plucky shows up like supposed to be like a shit take on like Tom and Jerry kids. These kids are already kids, but we made them babies for even more marketing. I thought that was like the whole joke was that it was like cynical the first time, and then they just did that exactly what they were joking about anyway.
I don't quite remember Tails. Oh wait, I see that wall's breakable. It just didn't look like it. I was parsing that. I was parsing that as I was parsing that as being up, but that's just like that's like an archway. Yeah, that did not make
like
visual
shit,
sense.
dang.
All right, Tails, what happens now if I give you $100?
Go to hell before we die. Better be good.
Okay, now Pinky Elmira and the Brain was actually there was just an exec that really wanted Elmira to happen.
Yeah, that's why Elmira also appeared in an episode of Animaniacs, was just because like there was some executive who was really pushing the Elmira character like she was the next big thing. This just looks like the first stage again. Or maybe not the first one, but it looks like a
This is definitely one that we've seen before. Is this just the seventh one again?
Yeah,
the way that was worded was like, do it for a special surprise, but
they just not know and wanted to see. Have us check.
It's worth checking. We did when we did that in Chaotix. We did get to see the like fucked up, impossible to play wireframe special stage.
Oh right. Maybe this becomes a fucked up, impossible to play wireframe in a few seconds. Hey, good going. Now I'm gonna show you the fucked up, impossible wireframe that you can't play. Get ready. Hey kids, I'm gonna take you back to the past and play the shitty game that sucks ass. I'm Sonic, the world's coolest and fastest hedgehog. I'd rather take a buffalo shit on Bubsy 3D.
What a shitload of fuck.
What a shitload of fuck. Hey, I'll play Bubsy 3D some other time. For me to poop on.
Talk about low budget.
Hey kids, if you beat this extra 7th, 8th special stage, I can't count actually. It's a problem of mine. If you play the 8th special stage, you get to see me in a bikini at the end. I become Justin my Bailey.
Oh, I do like that icon though. I guess we hadn't actually done one to see the icon for it.
Hey, good going. Now you've seen the icon where I'm nude. Wait, that's all the time. Oh well, got a jet. Juicy jam.
Juicy jam time.
Time to listen to some Green Day.
Here I am listening to Sum 41, my favorite band. Just got the 7th Chaos Emerald.
Oh, that video. It's so good. There it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! There it is!
Oh man. We had fun here.
How rich was that kid's parents that he had like 7 Game Boys, all for just getting the pony top?
What if that kid was running some kind of scam where they were like somehow acquiring other kids' Game Boys? Oop, hello.
Maybe that kid was like a huge schoolyard bully and stole everybody's Game Boys so he could get a shiny pony top.
This is actually hard to get past.
Would
Clickies,
a bully
please.
listen to Sum 41?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, that's, I don't know. I think that's, yeah, that was a genuine question. I don't know. That wasn't rhetorical.
Right.
I think
is the whole party here? Is that 5? I think so.
It looks like 5.
Yes, yeah, 2 greens and then 1 each of 3 colors.
Hey gamers, it's your boy Sonic once again here with another vlog. I just got my fifth Flicky Bird here in the Volcano Valley. Coming up on the second act, we're gonna be seeing what Eggman's latest death contraption is. But you know, I'm gonna just take care of it as always. So, you know, if you want to see what that looks like, you know, be on the lookout for another video in the next couple days.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that bell icon.
Yeah, hit that bell. If you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe to me even without like paying. It comes free with your Twitch Prime. So you know, just remember to support the channel. You'll get all kinds of cool emotes.
If Sonic was a Twitch streamer, what would he stream?
Speedruns, obviously.
Oh, well, I guess that is the obvious answer, huh?
But what of?
American Truck Simulator.
Trucks are too slow. I feel like in a twist of fate, Sonic is like a huge Bubsy fan. But he's probably one of those just chatting streamers.
Probably, yeah.
Sonic is a titty streamer.
Oh, no.
Hey everybody, I'm here in my hot tub ready to play some tarot cards. This is my favorite trading card game. I hope to unbox a shiny The Hanged Man. A hollow Hanged Man.
Oh, God. I don't think Sonic's that evil. I love the fire jump rope. This doesn't make any sense, but I love it.
Why is it here? Oh, Sonic absolutely plays Raid Shadow Legends. The thing is that Sonic is like the only guy who wasn't like sponsored to play Raid Shadow Legends. He follows some other streamer who is, and then he got into it and became a Raid Shadow Legends streamer himself. Just
the
like,
only person in history that ad campaign has worked on.
You'd be surprised, honestly. Unfortunately.
Honestly, I cannot judge anyone on Earth for their mobile game preferences because I'm a fucking cookie run player.
I play Fire Emblem Heroes, so I can't judge shit of anybody. One thing that kind of bugs me, and I'm not sure if this is Saturn version only or if it's also a problem on the Mega Drive version. I don't like how the shield is like always active and you can't really see Sonic under it. Like the flickering isn't like. Sometimes it just disappears, and it's just mostly if you have a shield, you're playing as a big orb, pulsating orb.
Yeah, I feel like on an interlaced screen, the effect would be like that it looked semi-transparent, which is why this kind of effect happened a lot. Because like if you flash something on like every other frame, oh my god, what? I didn't realize that could squish you. And I don't remember when the last time I made a save state was, so I guess we're just taking that death. We're at the beginning of the zone anyway, right? I think.
Probably, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I don't think I remember to take a save state here before, so I will take a save state now. What was I just talking about, though?
Raid Shadow Legends is the last thing I was thinking about. Fire Shields. What were we talking about? Help?
Oh my god, I can't believe it fell out of your brain, too.
Clip this and tell us what we were talking about. Gamers?
I literally was like in the
Sonic
middle of like
a streamer. No, I was
in the middle of like telling a story or like giving a hot take on something. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something not important, but like
because we were talking about the
right. I was talking about interlaced screens. That's right. So on an interlaced display like a CRT, it would you would only see half of Sonic being obscured at a time. That's the magic of interlacing, and
Even like this, where like the shield is like a full, like just a full big orb.
Yeah. So the way. Oh no, I was gonna try and pause again, but there's a there's a map that comes up.
Can you pause on the emulator?
I probably could, but like from one, like it seems like it's like from one frame to, well, no, it's not even. Wait, does it change depending on the angle I'm facing? No, okay. Let me try and do an emulator pause. Oh wait, no, so I have a menu wrapper for Mednafen that I found, but it like really can't interact with like a running instance of it as far as I can tell. I don't know what the pause command is.
Hang on, wait, I have a better idea. I can just print screen, can't I?
That's true. Actually, I wonder the way that it.
No, that's just a full orb. It's not like half and half or anything.
I don't know how this would be like de-interlacing the video, or if it even tries to. Like, I don't know. I guess it would be harder to simulate de-interlacing than it would be to just show the frame every time. Oh, I'm missing one. I was like, why didn't it open?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It looks good on CRT, I guess, is the...
Yes, that was what I was getting to. That's part of why like things would flicker so much, because interlacing would make it so it was like a different effect from what you see if you're just looking at the raw frames like directly. Now, in contrast to the previous stage, this one feels like triumphant. Well, there it got a little like... But even then, it's got a little bit of like, he's a pirate energy, kind of.
It feels like It feels either like the Kingdom Hearts like copyright safe version of He's a Pirate that they play in all the pirate stages because they don't actually have the rights to it, or it feels like a 2.0 Final Fantasy 14 dungeon.
Oh god, it does a little bit, huh?
Welcome to Grom Agnard, the level 43 dungeon where some random Ashen who has like no screen time is here, and he's gonna shit out a little baby little baby Ifrit if you don't stop him. And the first boss is like Angry Amalja, and then you have to fight the Ashen guy. You
sound so excited about this Final Fantasy 14 fan dungeon you're building. No, my flicky.
The thing is that I'm just so invested in, all those famous Ashens from like early Final Fantasy 14, like La Habrea and Bragard and the girl one who there was for a while. There's like a certain there's like a certain sect of Final Fantasy 14
that
fans.
just brought us all the way back to the beginning of the stage to see Knuckles.
No.
Alright, good
Sonic,
thing I have
you took my secret path.
I have a save state up here.
Igyorm. Gotta remember Igyorm, the girl one. There's like a sect of Final Fantasy 14 fans who think like, everybody's always sleeping on Igyorm. She was a great character. Why does nobody ever talk about her like they talk about Epic Silk? But it's really just that it's a lot like, it's very insane because like she shows up and then dies like every other woman in Final Fantasy 14.
Is she the one that like fuses with someone to make Ascian Prime or whatever in like that one dungeon?
Yeah, in a therochemical research facility. She's the boss of that, and then the Pope eats her.
Just a good phrase.
Yeah, the Pope eats a woman in the therochemical research facility. That's a true thing that happens. AVGN stands for Ashen Video Game Nerd.
Oh no.
Yeah, the Pope does eat La Habrea too.
He got that Laha bread. I've already forgotten if that was Act 1 or Act 2.
I think
that
was
Act 2?
Act 2?
Yes, okay.
It was Act 2.
But sometimes if an act goes on for too long, I just like get into a state where I'm like, that was act 2, right? And I got to the end, it was like, congratulations, you got through act 1, and I'm like, "Urgh." Let's see. I seem to remember the boss for this being like some kind of big thing. Yes, yes. Oh, Howie.
This is also a Final Fantasy XIV boss. This is like a raid
Wait,
boss.
can I just come out
where,
here
like...
and do this?
I was gonna say this is like a raid boss where every alliance is on like a different platform, but no, you can just stand there and I didn't think this one through, Sonic.
I thought the pipes would be too hot for you to stand on. Wait, this is like Vegeta.
Kakarot, damn it! You've thwarted my latest egg machine. I watched a playthrough of the Lego Dimension Sonic stuff this week, and it's kind of funny to see how, like, honestly, a lot of their boss sensibilities are... Hang on, this sounds like Splatoon music. Kind of has a Splatoon energy to it to me. It feels kind of like something that'd play in, like, an Octo expansion.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Just like
a little bit.
Not incidental
hugely,
background music somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, tubing. Let me just take a look at the map here. Okay, I'm a little worried I might have to do a tube puzzle.
Hang on. Can you pause for a second?
What's up?
What's the medals count?
Those are the little like Sonic head icons that are usually hidden like above springs.
Okay, those are the extra lives, or what I thought were extra lives.
Yeah, no, they're not extra lives. Every 10 of those, you get to continue is what those are.
Oh, okay.
Which I believe I said earlier, but I might have forgotten to say it.
You probably did, but I just spaced out because I have bad memory retention. That's words.
Mm-hmm.
Memory retention, that's the thing.
Mouse.
I like the song now that it's like kicked in. This kind of has some like Sonic OVA energy to it.
A little bit. It is a little bit Ice and Water, Steak and Cow.
Yeah.
God, we should have Sonic OVA movie night soon.
We should.
I wonder if we should put that, like, on our list, even though it's not a game, just to make sure we don't forget to do it. Because what I want to do is I want to, like, do a group watch of it where... Because it's up on YouTube. Like, so everyone can just, like, watch it on YouTube on their own, and I'll just have, like, the... have, like, my playhead visible on stream, so anyone who hops in can, like, synchronize, but we won't, like, you know, be showing a copyrighted film on Twitch.
I feel like we could probably get away with it.
I mean, we probably could with Sonic OVA. I just don't want to chance it. Rather not get a DMCA strike.
Can't watch the Sonic fan film. We can't see the Nostalgia Critic as a soldier of GUN, the Guardian Unit of Nations. And also, I think Ego Raptor is like a news reporter or some shit.
Great, wonderful.
Right.
Oh, that's all. The song was just picking up, and then it faded out to like loop.
Oh no, you're right. AVGN is the news reporter. I think Ego Raptor is the voice of Knuckles or something.
Oh God. Flickies, please.
That famous duo of Jaleel White and Ego Raptor.
Oh man. Purple Urkel.
Purple Urkel.
Oh, was that the whole act? Huh.
You're free!
That felt like a pretty short Act 1.
Yeah. If I remember, I think a lot of the improvements that are made in the director's cut, sorry, my brain froze up for a second. I think a lot of the improvements in that will lead to that being a lot faster next week than this in comparison.
Also, I feel like the special stages are probably a little quicker in that too.
Yeah. Oh, did we want to show the PC version tonight just to show those special stages?
Oh,
next week?
well, so I didn't prepare that. We could just show a clip of it, I guess, but
yeah, it's up to you if you want to do that next week or this week.
Yeah,
I forgot that was a thing we wanted to do.
Yeah, no, I did not prepare that, so I think that'll be next time. When you do the Mega Drive version. Let's see. Now, do I want to go through this over here? Ow! Yeah, let me look at the map of this one. Oh, that's a pretty convoluted looking map. Oh, this is a jam, though. It is something made the ghost noise. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Hello, hello!
Yeah, this kind of rules. I do love the Mega Drive version of this song, too. The one that is used as Twinkle Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to show anything in the PC version besides the special stages. I just wasn't sure if we were going to do that tonight or next week. Either way works. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
I asked my friend Lili. I asked my friend Joe. I asked my friend Jake. They said it.
Okay, we've only got 2 flickies, so there must be some kind of fork in- Oh, right, I fell down this whole thing. I can't believe I fell down the whole thing. But yeah, the PC version uses the Saturn soundtrack, but has a third type of special stage, which is kind of like a lower fidelity version of the Saturn ones. Or, like, it's closer to the Saturn ones than it is to the Mega Drive ones anyway. Oh, I guess I haven't talked much about it, but I had this game as a kid. I had the Mega Drive version, and I actually really liked it.
I never
where
played it
are
at a
those
cousin's
last 2
house,
flickies?
and then on the Mega Collection, and I didn't like it in either case. But you know, like I said, I've warmed up on it a lot because I think you know, I understand what it's going for a lot better nowadays, and I think it's a lot easier to not get caught up in the idea that this is like Sonic 3, 2.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to fall all the way down here again. This is kind of a bit of annoying design here. There we go. But yeah,
I think it's good at what it's actually setting out to try and do.
Yeah,
and it just kind of got unfortunately shafted because Sega had expectations to meet and placed all of them upon this game.
Yeah, I think if you judge it like on its own merits and not like in direct comparison to the other Mega Drive Sonic games, I think it's fun. I like this game.
Yeah. To me, it's like not to my taste. It's not the kind of game I really enjoy, but I don't know. I don't feel like I can say this is a bad game. I don't think this is a bad game. And there's like a lot of charm to it too. Like I really like
It's very charming. Like Traveler's Tales did a really good job with this, I think.
Yeah.
Like they like understood what, well, actually I guess Sonic Team actually did the level design for this too, I think. So I can't credit Traveler's Tales with that. But they did bring they brought Sonic Team's vision to life is what they did, and I think they did a good job of that.
Yes, that is actually true. Sonic Team provided level design. Sorry, hang on. Let me clarify this.
I don't know if they designed the layouts or if they just did like visual concepts.
I think, yes, I believe it was the visual concepts, and from what I'm looking at, Sonic Team provided them with game level and character designs. Is the phrasing used in this interview that I'm reading?
Ambiguous.
That kind of implies, yeah, it's ambiguous, but like it kind of implies from association that it's like art assets more than anything.
Whoops. Well, there was another one right here. Also, I think this is the first time we've seen normal Sonic spikes this whole game. We've seen the ones that like come up out of the floor in different ways, but we've never seen ones that are just like there. Alright, where's that last flicky for this area? Oh no, my flickies! They got sniped. Oh, also, I saw it go by in chat, but didn't have a chance to mention it when I saw it. Someone asked if we'd mentioned that when Sonic has a shield, the flickies have their own little shields, and I had not explicitly pointed that out, but it is a very cute little detail.
I brought it up earlier.
Oh, did you?
Very early.
Okay.
Because...
Well, here, I've reloaded to where I have a... to where I have a shield.
Because if a flicky gets hit while you have a shield, but you don't, the flicky will not take damage.
I don't think I had a shield at the moment when you said that, so we couldn't visually point out what the flicky shield looks like.
Yeah. So flickies are indestructible when they have a shield. You are not. And you getting destroyed removes their shield.
Yep.
Fucked up chain of command here, but
can't believe Sonic transfers his damage to those poor little flickies. Wait, I feel like I had 4 flickies last time I was over here. Did I miss something? Or did I just misremember? Oh, no, there was one up here that I just didn't get. I walked right past because I was distracted talking about shields. Oh, that sound is the sound that the ghosts make in Sandopolis Zone when they, like, appear or disappear. So I'm like... I'm always looking around for ghosts every time I hear that. Famous noise of being haunted. This is slightly unpleasant. Oh, come on. There we go. No! Okay, I can safely just bounce on one of those, so if I can get to the other one, I can just wait there for the other platform. Oh, come on! Precision isometric platforming! Love it! Alright, there's the last flicky for this area. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and that's the end of the act already. Okay, I feel like this zone was kind of short. Wait, is this? There we go. A change made in the director's cut was that the collision boxes on those rings are bigger. Because apparently the problem I just had there was a widespread problem of people playing this game. Okay, so this is the last normal stage boss. And then we have whatever the final zone entails, which I don't remember. Also, what
final
does
zone is-
gene gadget mean? What makes it genetic? What is genetic about this
it's
zone?
named after a guy named Gene.
Is Gene Inspector Gadget's first name?
Oh no! How could he? How could he collaborate with Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik like this to create a Gene gadget? Is this like a Fantastic Journey situation, and they're just inside of Inspector Gadget as nanomachines? all of Whoville is contained on just a little tiny snowflake, and all of Flicky's Island is inside of Inspector Gadget.
Oh my god. I think you've cracked this wide open.
That's what I do. I'm the facts nerd. I do that shit. I'm always cracking out the hottest game theories. Eat your fucking heart out, Matthew Patthew. I'm the best now. There's a new game theorist in town. What if Sonic 3D Blast had lyrics? Oh, you better believe I know, Matthew Patthew.
Oh no, I bounced and landed on a thing. God, the collision boxes on this boss are awkward. Okay, maybe I can't hit him in this part. This one is very hard to actually hit without, like, running into his, There we go. I'm just gonna save state my way through this fight because it's kind of annoying. Oh, I just love that sample every time I hear it. I know I point it out like every time, but
It's good though.
it is good is the thing.
This is the first boss that seems like relatively difficult in like sort of a legit way.
Yeah, yeah. I think part of that is due to maybe some unfairness to the hitboxes. But also, even without that, there would be some challenge to this, like positioning yourself around the spikes on the conveyor belt and stuff. See, like there, why did that hurt me instead of him? What was up with that? What were they thinking?
What a shitload of crap!
Oh, I could probably have hit him on that cycle. Oh, whoop. There we go. God, his idle pose is just so funny. Just sitting there with his arms as, like, perfect, like, noodle parentheses.
I've showed you my hedgehog. Please respond. Here you are, the panic puppet. Are you ready?
Here we are at the puppet, and it's bright. Panic at the puppet.
Panic at the puppet future. Here we are.
Whoa, there was... Oh, okay, the flickies are in containers instead of in the badniks in this zone. That's what's different about this
right.
one.
That's what's... Yeah, okay. So they're still flickies, but they're just in little pods. Flicky containment zone.
So when I'm moving around very quickly, the little designs on the side of this ramp kind of look like Pikachu. Like here, now that I've covered this one up, that's a Pikachu.
Huh?
Do you see it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. I hope everybody's sufficiently panicked right now, because we're at the puppet.
That's fun. That was a fun little
Being
loop.
at the puppet, and it's right.
Woo, hello.
Sonic 3D Blast Future, here we are.
Oh, Okay, I had too much backwards momentum.
This song, it's not very Sonic to me, but it kind of goes.
It's so like 90s techno.
It's so 90s. This feels like it's gonna play at like the really shitty UFO themed restaurant that existed in New York City. What was that called? I went there as a teen of boy. Club 51 or something.
Man, I hate this devious trap.
City alien restaurant. What? Mars 2112. It was one of many targeted tourist targeted restaurants in the Times Square district of New York City, based on future space travel and accommodations. It was the largest such themed restaurant when it opened in 1998. It closed in 2012. I swear it closed like way earlier than that. It was shitty. There were like all kinds of like shitty alien TV shows and max headrooms playing on all the TVs. Everybody had to wear like a Jetsons type costume.
Oh god. Okay. Same stating now that I'm up here. That was bad.
They didn't serve you soda. It was like cyber cola.
Oh man. Oh, I've got to keep doing this mechanic.
Loved it. Jill,
love to be cyber. I love to be cyber.
You are the most cyber. Someday if we ever get you out of that computer and the world is normal, you should come to New York and you should eat at a restaurant.
Just any restaurant.
Just anyone. I wonder... Is Jekyll and Hyde still open? It is. Fuck. Oh, how are they still open in COVID? What's even the appeal at that point? Oh god, their website plays music. Hang on, I need to try and explain this without looking at the website.
Oh no. Why did I just slide right through that? What?
So Jekyll and Hyde's is like, it's like a shitty like horror movie themed restaurant where there's like all kinds of like live performers like doing funny stand-up bits to you at the tables, and sometimes there's like a little animatronic puppet head that comes to life and starts talking to you while you eat.
Oh my god, what?
And it's all themed around monsters because it's Jekyll and Hyde's.
Of course.
Yeah. And there was this guy. The last time I went, like early mid 2000s, probably like 2005, if I was going to put a date. I don't know exactly, but that just sounds like a right date for the story I'm about to tell you. Do they do a fake spike death trap on you at the entrance? They might, but I don't remember. The last time I went in the mid 2000s, they had like this. There was this guy who was like, I don't even know what his like haunted theme was supposed to be. I guess he was some sort of like, he was trying to be some sort of Igor, but he was just doing more like a really weak like Stewie Griffin voice, and it was like 2005, so people were going apeshit for Stewie.
Oh no, miss the keys.
His whole thing was that he was just going around the tables and like doing funny insult comedy to all the patrons, and that's what you come here for. And he called me Harry Potter sponsored by Coca-Cola because I was drinking a Coca-Cola and I have glasses.
Great, incredible, wow, fucking got him.
You fucking got my ass, my teen ass, wannabe Seth. This is not Dick's Last Resort, believe it or not. But I guess it kind of has a similar mission statement, except there's also the Monster Mash.
Well, it was a graveyard smash, so can you really blame him?
Oh boy, the Wikipedia page for this. The Jekyll and Hyde Club is a theme restaurant owned by Eerie World Entertainment in the Manhattan borough of New York City, New York. The name and theme derived from the Scottish author Robert Louis Stevenson's 1886 Victorian Gothic novel, Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The Jekyll and Hyde restaurant's theme is spooky horror, with an emphasis on English Gothic themes, detailed decorations, set pieces, and actors who roam the restaurant and entertain patrons.
Great.
Characters include Mr. Aloysius Ghoul, the wacky chief mortician, Jarvis, the hyperactive and
I think that
French
name
butler.
is Aloysius, I think is how you say that name that you just said. Very weird.
Wait, why did I say Aloysius? I was so tunnel visioned. I'm just getting through this dog shit.
Sorry to put you on blast there.
No, I needed to be put on blast. Aloysius. That's when the
Whoa,
Aloysius.
whoa. Okay, I didn't have any rings. When was the last time I save stated? Okay, not that long ago. I don't want to collect all those flickies again.
Anyway, if you ever come to New York City, if we ever find the technology to get you out of that computer, which, I mean, that's a big if, and I don't even know if you want to leave at this point, but if that can ever happen, I'm taking you to the shitty Jekyll and Hyde place, for sure.
Okay.
Definitely going to happen.
Someday.
Okay. Kill the spider. Fuck that spider.
Those are two very different gamer commands.
I mean, like, fucking the disregard sense.
I know, but
Don't
my
be
brain
that-
my brain switched into gamer command mode and I parsed it wrong. It does kind of look like a big dog, huh?
What, the panic puppet? Oh, the spider.
The spiders.
The spider, yes. Yeah. I thought you were talking... was not reading the chat. I thought you meant, like, the panic puppet looked kind of like a big dog from, like, the t-shirts.
Okay, now this act does not have any flickies. This is just get to the end.
Get to the end.
Survive this
time.
treacherous gauntlet.
In the 12th episode of the first season of reality show The Girls Next Door, Hugh Hefner and his girlfriends are shown having dinner at one of the Jekyll and Hyde restaurants. There's an entertainer.
Oh
at
my
the
god,
Jekyll
I'm
and
inside a
Hyde-
giant Eggman. Did you see that?
Oh, I forgot this aspect of it. I did know this at one point. I did know it was inside of a giant Eggman.
Eggman.
I just forgot.
Well, I was about to say this song is a jam right as I replaced it with the speed shoe music. Oh, I hope I don't regret missing that ring. I guess I'll... Oh, well, I was about to say I'll save state here, but I thought it was going to send me on a longer path than what it did. Okay, I'll save here. Oh, I hate to go into... Oh no! Oh, that was vile. Oh, you hate to see that, folks. Why does he have a big tube coming out of his nose?
Life support. Eggman is dying. This is the final Sonic game in the timeline.
No!
Eggman is dying, and he swaps Sonic's mind and his to get
No!
Sonic's
No,
young
no, no,
body.
no, 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 don't even!
The superior Eggman.
Oh my god, we cannot start talking about Superior Spider-Man. You told me about this, and it's the most fucking insane thing to ever happen.
Comics.
We'll be talking about it for the rest of the stream if we get into it.
I'm sorry, I've gotten off the... we're at the end. I started off really bad with the Travis McElroy
whoa.
joke, and now I'm ending with the
I wasn't expecting
Superior
that to hit me in
Spider-Man
the
reference.
head like that. Well, now we get to see this again.
Oh, you've entered my egg armpit. Why is he so big? It's just not even like a fun robot version of him. It's just a big sculpture of Eggman.
He loves to be large and inhabited.
If you want to, Lili fucking vetoed it. If you want to hear about Superior Spider-Man, either like come to one of my streams sometime and I'll talk to you about it, or just look it up on Wikipedia. I'm not going to ruin her. It's not going to be 30 years of Sonic, and also I give you the thesis statement on what Superior Spider-Man was and why it sucked.
All right. You can do like the 1 minute version.
Power. It's Doiku I hate.
No, we're moving on.
And I'm a genius. Yes, truly great. I say, Lili, it's time to win. Bring me your Doiku, and it will all begin. You can bid farewell to the Doiku cartel, and remember well the name of William.
Oh, thank you for
I
referencing
wish-
the Gargamel dance. Oh my god.
I wish that he had said, remember well the name of Will I am, to like make it phonetically match. I love the way he says Dooku.
Doiku.
God, I wish there was a text-to-speech Doiku to be the archenemy of Will the Little Creature.
Didn't we have one of the other voices picked out to be Doiku?
Did we? What was it? We did decide this. I forget what it was.
All right, time to go inside his horrible nose.
Welcome to my nose, hedgehog! Oh, you just
That was
won.
it. That was the whole act.
Nose, the final frontier.
All right, time to see the final boss, probably. Oh, these load time. There's so much
God.
suspense.
The act intro cards really are just bad.
They are just PowerPoint to
So
me.
there is a like final like you got all the emeralds stage after this too.
Okay, I thought there might be in this one.
Boss. Welcome to my twisted nose. Great aim by Eggman here.
What are we doing here, Eggman? Can I like...
Is Eggman the panic puppet? That's a good question. I don't know what was panic about it. Or... Banshee Strikes in chat says, not to be majorly gay on main, but I just sped through the entire Sonic Riders Zero Gravity campaign just so I could see Blaze in a cute biker suit and feel something. You are so valid.
You are so valid.
You have suffered to do this. Like nobody can like fault you for following your little gay heart.
All right, how do I make this boss become vulnerable?
What's his arm doing?
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
but
okay.
now I've exhausted every ring in here, so I'm gonna reset now that I know how to actually hit it. So I have to bait him into trying to drop an arm on me. Whoop! And then it's vulnerable for like a very short amount of time, actually. Oh, come on. Oop. It's very funny that it just keeps rapid fire making the ghost noise. Oh, hey, come on. I hit that.
Come on a slam, and welcome to the Juice and Single Quote Jam.
Single quote jam?
Single quote jam is the Sonic World prom. Amy's always trying to get Sonic to go to the prom with her every year, and she just doesn't. Fucked up. The prom, the thing that happens every year. Like in Homestar Runner. Where they just have a prom every year, even though they're all adults.
Normal thing to do. So normal. Oh. Alright, well now I'm out of rings, but I will save state here because I've got most of the hits. I just need to figure out the right amount of time to stay under this to bait it out. There we go. No, almost. Oh, not quite. Oh, bounce too much. Bounce too much. Oh, that's hard. Alright, I might be a fool for having save stated with 0 rings on the board. No, no. It's fine. We're gamer. Oh, that's a bad noise to hear. Alright, let's drop in this hole. Oh, more rings, thank God. Oh, part 2 of...
Phase 2! The rope, the shitty fire rope has come back!
Hey, come on, what's that hitbox? I'm hitting it! Okay, there we go. The hitbox is up much higher than it feels like it should be. And I still managed to miss it. Oh, I do love the beat on this track, though.
Yeah, this is a good track. Good final boss track.
I mean, it's no Doomsday Zone, but you can still groove to it. Whoop. Oh no, my rings. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's bad. That's bad. Oof, there's so few rings, and I feel like the rings are like specifically like coded to disappear faster in boss stages. So it's hard to like kind of cheese it by just catching your same ring over and over again.
Hello, Will Little Creature, my son.
Oh, Papa, may I have a Werther's Originals today?
Oh my god.
I love the idea of like Will Little Creature as like he's very old, but he somehow has like even older parents. Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, it made that same noise last time too. I love how he just has like a bunch of different versions of this same stupid robot
that he just keeps slinking down into. Anyway, I love the idea of Will Little Creature as like a very old man who has parents still somehow. Who he is like deferential to.
Alright, I might have save stated at a bad point there. Oh my god, the bouncing! Alright, yeah, I'm not getting a hit on that side. This is wild. What the hell is this? Whoop. Now, gotta get safely around this without wasting another one of the rings here. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Weird, weird hitbox. Oh, if you hit it like while it's starting to shoot them out, then it stops. Okay. That would be good to know. Oh, was that the last phase? Okay, now we have whatever the extra final boss is. Because we got all the Chaos Emeralds. In the words of Holly Hollow Tones. Oh, ball?
Oh,
ball?
Ball? My ball! Ding 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 ding.
Oh? Ball? Ball?
Ball?
Ooh, hello.
You're here to fight the panic puppet.
Oh, hey, remember this guy?
I'm changing it up. Now it's Megalo Strike Back. Doing a swerve on you.
Oh, okay, so I can only hurt it when it comes in like that.
I like that this one's just like straight up an egg.
Whoa.
Also, yeah, I like the aesthetic of this.
This is cool.
Yeah, this looks cool.
It's very funny how this is just like reusing Mega Drive sound effects in all kinds of wacky ways.
Yep.
That's really not a sound that should be played a bunch of times on top of itself.
God, the like, special stage noise. Why is that playing?
It's the sound of... Oh my god.
Oh, here comes the best sound. I love that sound.
It doesn't do the
brown. Doesn't do the brown. That's the best part of that sound effect.
Uh-oh, this is bad. Alright, can I hit these? Or do I just have to survive their gauntlet here? Gauntlet. I didn't do that on purpose, but as soon as I said it, I was like, ooh. I would love more rings, but we're not getting those, so I guess I'll just save state through this. No, I wanted that hit. This is honestly a pretty, like, high-concept extra final boss for, like, being something that only people who are, like, you know, really into the game would ever get to. Oh, hello.
He's hiding.
Oh,
He's
bouncy,
retracted.
bouncy.
Oh, this is
Oh,
fucked
wow,
up.
this is...
What?
Ooh. Alright, maybe there's, like, a spot in the corner over here where they won't ever bounce to me.
Well...
No, I missed my...
Ah, goddammit.
You had one shot, one opportunity to hit an egg.
You had one job to hit an egg. God, I hate the look of it when he's, like, retracted. Sonic looks like he's pissing in this pose. No, you know what it is? Fuck! I realize why that pose bugs me so much.
What's up?
Somebody on the MoogleCavern.com, the Sonic forum that I used as a child primarily, where I met many friends, including Chess and Ashley. It was called the Moogle Cavern, even though it was a Sonic forum. Somebody drew a picture where it was Sonic doing his, like, hands on his hips pose from Sonic 3D Blast, but there was like a stream of piss coming out as he was pissing over the bridge in Green Grove Zone. He's just pissing off the side. So now
Sonic the Hedgehog Calvin moments.
Yeah, so now when I see him doing that idle pose, that's why I think of him, like, pissing. That's why I think of him saying, "I've shown you my hedgehog, please respond."
Ugh. Oh, what? Oh,
I'm
what was
sorry.
that?
I just had the brain blast moment of why I associate that pose with piss. It was a funny picture from 1999 or something is why.
All right, well now this is looping, so it's funny that they only designed so many mechanics, but the boss requires more hits than there are mechanics.
Don't Google Sonic 3D Blast piss.
No, those are bad words.
We don't need to see the image if it still exists. He does kind of look like he pissing when he's idle, though. Oh, I lived a horrible childhood.
No child should be forced to experience Sonic piss form, Siggies.
Sonic 3D piss.
Oh.
This part sucks. The hands.
Yeah, the hands part is the worst part to have no rings for. Oh, what? Oh, okay. It switches which hand is going to come down if you switch which one you're between while the sound is going. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, no, it didn't react quite fast enough. Nope. I actually made it past, and then I was in the middle of my turnaround and went right back into it. Wait, this is... I've never done this particular fight before. I think I'd seen the other final boss as a kid with level select, but never this one. I'm not sure either this one isn't in the level select or, like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't remember it. But I don't think there was a way to give yourself all the emeralds when you're using level select. I don't know, who knows? This might be in there and I just don't remember it. Or maybe it's, I don't know, could this have been different on the Mega Drive version?
No, this is definitely the same. I mean, the one thing I remember, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have this, like, cool visual look to it with, like, the cool background. I think it might just be, like, a black void where you fight him in the Mega Drive version.
That sounds right.
It is called Final Zone, so I think it does have a light name in the level select.
Alright, we gotta be close to the end, right? Oh, gotta sit through this horrible ball puzzle again.
Solve my maze, Superman! Oh, what are you about to make Will say? Are you about to make him say Sonic 3D piss?
Oh no.
Okay, he's dead. We've beaten Sonic 3D Blast.
That is probably the end, I think. Sonic got through the final boss. Time to see a cutscene.
Where do you think the idea of calling a, like, big opponent in a video game a boss came from? Like,
I don't know. Like that's very old terminology.
Did they use managerial skills to, like, preside over the panic puppet? Wow, I'm flying towards the sun. Oh no, it's like I'm Icarus. Oh, I'm okay.
Oh, this is a fun little cutscene.
Yeah. His, like, pre-rendered painted-on smile is very funny. It's cute, though.
Oh, it was cute. Oh, it wasn't over. Fake out.
Not over.
Haha, you thought it was over. Oh, the famous joke of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hey, babe. See, you are having a rough time at this convention. Do you want me to rip ass for you?
Okay, no more
for
no
you?
more Will for a sec, because
we gotta hear the very first vocal credit song from Sonic.
No, not the first. Sonic CD.
That was the intro, though. They didn't have a vocal credits song, did it? Did it play over the credits too?
Yeah, they had Sonic. There was the credits version of Sonic Boom.
Oh, okay.
And there was
I guess I just forgot.
There was a Sonic, a Japanese one too, but they changed it in the. They didn't have the rights to the lyrics in the 2011 remake, is what it was. So it's just instrumental in those.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, we played the remake when we played it on stream, which is why I didn't think it was there.
I love this song, honestly. I love the, like, Sonic 3D Blast leitmotif. Somebody even told me it earlier.
Sonic's like, hey, shoutouts to these guys.
Hey, Paul Allen, have you ever heard Huey Lewis in the news?
Oh my god.
Hey, check out my dubs.
Oh, here, playfield design at Sega of Japan.
Okay. That answers the question.
Saturn version enhancement design at Sega of Japan also. And 3D modeling at Sega of Japan.
Izuka, famous clueless man. Good to see you in the credits, bud. This song is sung from the perspective of the Chaos Emeralds.
The reason this has major Sonic R vibes is because this is by the same composer. This is Richard Jacques.
Yeah. As we said at the top. Although, confessedly, you know, one of the things that's hard about like doing this stream series is that Sonic games, you know, there's always a lot going on. Even the slowest ones move at quite a certain pace. So I feel like a lot of times, sometimes the commentary gets a little messy. Also, I'm not very good at talking, as you can tell from me just saying a lot of times sometimes. But
normal phrase.
I got a little mixed up on talking about the music because I spent a lot of time talking about the Mega Drive soundtrack. But the Saturn soundtrack, Richard Jacques, the guy who does Sonic R in like a year from when this game came out.
Yeah,
that
was like
played that one.
Yep, that was like the next thing that he did, that he and Traveler's Tales did after this. All right. Let's see. I think that is the end of the game. Now I think let me see. Does this have like a? Oh no, it was Director's Cut that added a save system. That's right.
Yes.
So in Director's Cut, you can load your save file and pick a stage from the map. I think he ported the map into the Mega Drive version for Director's Cut, but I don't think anything else special happens now that we finish this. I think if we just hit start, it's going to drop us down in the first stage again. Yeah, Metropolis Street Racer also is a Richard Jacques, Debbie Morris soundtrack, which I only learned that very recently, and I think one time I hit my play shortcut a couple of streams ago, and it started playing my YouTube tab of that instead of my my playlist of Sonic music. And yeah, he did. Did he do the Jump Around song on Jet Set Radio? I think that was Richard Jacques. Love to jump up, and get down. Oh my god, I was watching that stream too. That was Mar playing Sonic Riders last night. That was was it Joy that told that story? That story was wild.
I hate to read this. Help.
Yeah, that was a hell of a story. Okay, so that was the Sega Saturn version of Sonic 3D Blast. I'm just gonna boop out of here. Now the question is, do we spreadsheet it now? I mean, it is the Mega Drive version is only different in the special stages, really. And I think I think
I don't know if it's quite fair to like judge it off the Director's Cut version either, but I mean, I also don't see our like opinion changing significantly next week when we do Director's Cut. Like, I don't think that's going. I don't think that's going to really change anything for us on this one.
All right, let me pull this up. There we go. Ranking tab. Okay, let me put some music on here. Oh wait, let me get They Call Me Sonic.
Yes. You remember
Sonic, 'cause I am faster than Sam and keep on jumping around.
Big nose, so funny, big nose.
Is the voice it sounded like you were doing. The voice is Skeeter Valentine's little brother. That's a thing for only me.
They call me Sonic.
There we go.
Okay. Now, where is this gonna go? Where would I put this? That's a great question.
You're the one who likes this, but
I keep on jumping around, jump up and down.
That's William, you got put through the blender.
They made him kill the little creature.
Oh man. God, where would I put this on the list though?
So here's what I'm going to say.
Sorry, I'm just jamming here.
No, go for it. You jam and I'll do the thinking. I'll do the thinking for both of us. I'll have the brains. Da 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 da.
I think I like it more than pretty much any of the Game Gear games except for Triple Trouble.
I was thinking Number 6, like below Sonic R, but above Sonic 1. What do you think of that?
I think number 7. I think
Number 7?
below, yeah.
You think Sonic 1 is better than
Thanks
this?
to Pep's Ritual for the follow.
I think so, yeah.
I guess I can agree to that, but I think Sonic 3D Blast is a lot more even-handed than Sonic 1. If you like this style of gameplay, I feel like there's a lot less misery to slog through than like in Sonic 1, but Sonic 1 is also shorter. So you get it done with. Sonic 3D Blast, if I was going to level any like particularly big criticism against it, I think it's like a little too long almost.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, also, I was so distracted by this conversation, I forgot to say thank you for the follow to Pab's Ritual. Thank you. Thank you for supporting Hedgehog history.
I love Hedgehog history. All right, yeah, number 7 sounds about right.
Yeah.
Personally speaking, I feel like I like Tails Adventure more than this, but that's just me. I'm going to defer to you to this, as I say every week, because you're the one who plays them.
And of course, I am the big like 3D Blast stan. Like, I had fun playing that. I am not at all dreading playing it again in a week or two. Like, I'm fine playing that again very soon. Oh, 3D Blast.
I'm ready to see Super Sonic. I think that'll be
Oh
fun
yeah,
to see in
I'm
this
excited.
video game.
I've actually never played Director's Cut before.
I know one of the big things he did was add some like Sonic-esque physics to it, so that it feels a little more like
I think
momentum-based.
Yeah, I think he like kind of sped up the physics engine and stuff a little bit too.
Yeah. I need to look into exactly all the changes, but like everything he did seemed like objectively like a really like smart design thing to make the game play like better and smoother. So I'm really looking forward to it. Again, I don't think it's gonna like significantly change our opinions. Man, you are just jamming.
I do love this song is the thing.
I can't jam. I can only wobble my glasses to the tune of the melody. There's really not any lyrics to this song is the thing. She just says the one sentence. They call me Sonic. That is not true. They call me Evan. That is my actual name. I am in no pain.
Okay, so I think we've already decided what we're going to do next week. Are we just going to do Mega Drive 3D Blast Director's Cut next week?
Director's Cut, and also show off the PC version.
Yes.
Just to show the special stages.
All right, then let's pop over to the credits and say thank you to everyone. I do really like this little little credit scene I put together. It's always fun to see Knuckles every week. Hi, Knuckles.
Thank you for dropping us off the special stages, Knuckles. Knuckles leaving us at the Discovery Zone while he goes shopping. The DC Discovery Zone, where a kid can be a kid. I don't think that was... Yes. Chuck E. Cheese is where a kid can be a kid.
Yeah, I think so. All right, thanks to Tarkus for the bits. Thanks to new followers, Pabs Ritual, Dr. Synthesis, Magical Galaxy, Sonic TH Live, Sonicitis, Madeline Himegami, Dreamy Traveler, Mirac Soul, and Magic Meows. And thanks to subs and resubs, Max and Cyber, Magic Meows, and Tarkus365. And thanks to everyone who supports Hedgehog history.
Thanks to
Thank
the
you
dolphins,
very much.
Thanks to the seagulls. Thanks to me. I'm great. I'm cute.
Thanks to Evan.
Yeah, thanks to me. I'm so smart and factual and informational and helpful. I'm the fun little sidekick. I love to help my friend the Cyber Woman.
Yes. All right. And yeah, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight. So we will be back next Friday for the Mega Drive version of 3D Blast, the Director's Cut mod, straight from the big man himself. And
shoutouts to John B.
Shoutouts to John B. We'll be back on Tuesday for Sour Bet. Sour Bet's now a Tuesday night show. And I think we're gonna try.
Are we doing that? You mentioned briefly that there might be some problems with doing it on Tuesday.
Yeah, I am getting some new antivirus software installed on my system on Tuesday.
Yes.
So depending on how that affects my, processor speed and everything for that day, we might have to push Sour Bet off to Wednesday.
Giving you that first Moderna disc.
Yeah. So But in general, the new time for Sour Bet is Tuesday because we were having trouble with scheduling on Mondays. So generally, it's on Tuesdays now. This coming Tuesday may or may not get pushed off by a day, depending.
Watch the fuck out, everybody. She's the Giga Machine controlling all the nano machines that they're putting in you. She's gonna make you all support Hedgehog history. Watch the fuck out.
And yeah, we're gonna try and get the AI dungeon bonus stream going sometime soon. I really want to do that. Every time we come up with a fun idea on stream,
me too.
I feel like I need to take notes. Surely be taking notes on the stuff we want to bring up in this because I feel like we've come up with some fun ones. Oh, hello.
Oh,
what's fun little gif. Fun little gif. That's cute.
That's you. That's my friend, my cyber friend.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So we will see you on Tuesday or on Friday or maybe some other day if we do the bonus stream or if I just feel like doing something random.
We'll see you on a day of the week that ends in the word day.
Oh, yes. Very famous type of day. All right. Any more parting words, Evan?
Support Hedgehog history. You kind of put me on the spot here. What am I supposed to say?
I just wanted to know if you had anything else to say.
No, I can't do that. I can't be problematic streamer.
I'm sorry, Evan. I now have to send you to hell.
No!
Thanks, everyone, for supporting Hedgehog history. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Nobody sees me.